Hello, everybody. Big stretch. Sorry, I was vibing to this game's music. It's really good. Awesome. There we go. I also fucked around with my settings recently, so fucked-ish around with my settings recently. So, it's testing to see if they were funky. We seem to be okay. If anything is wrong with them, do let me know. I don't think this game is voice acted, so I'm preparing myself to do a lot. Anyway, hold on. Another stretch. My foot's asleep. But hey, guess what? We're playing Burn the Midnight Oil. Do you know what that means? It means fucking Detective Tequila Sunset is back on the fucking scene, baby. It's a gothic noir, so a detective style game. I wish I had an asset that I was holding a cigar, you know what I mean? I just need to bang on a desk and be like, damn it, Jim, you're too close to this case. Oh, hold on, let me fix this little bar here that is behind me. I didn't notice it before. There we go. Is that even? There we go. Yes, that should be good. I'm taking you off the case. You're too damn close to this. Give me a chance. Give me a chance, Commissioner. Good old Detective Tequila Sunset back on the fucking scene. So we're breaking out the glasses. We're breaking out the tie. I have... What else do I have? God, I wish I had a fun little cigar. I have... I kind of like the heart glasses, though, for the whole vibe that this is. I do have my regular glasses that are also in the thumbnail. I also have this. Yeah, my flashlight. Just in case we need it. For the criminals out there hiding in the dark. Who knows? Who knows if I gotta break out the flashlight. Yes, I'm very excited about this game. This is the demo, so it's not fully out yet. But even if this demo has lots of content to it. Sorry, I have to roll my eye. I just woke up from my nap. Let me double check how the audio is. Hold on. Okay, cool. I turned it down just a little bit. But I'm very excited. I'm crazy excited to play this game. You have no idea. And even more so when it fully comes out. It is a romance visual novel. So that everybody you play as the two main characters here. You pick which main character you want to be, and then depending on the character that you pick, certain characters will be available to them for romance options, which is cool and fun, really interesting. So different routes depending on what character you are. What I didn't know about this game, which was a fun surprise to me, is that Foxglove Studio is the one who made this. Foxglove Games is the one who worked on this. They have a Kickstarter that's available that you can go support them at. I think they've been fully backed. Let me check. Oh, no, not yet, but still they're still working on it. So you can assist them in their goals. Wait, did they? Oh yeah, I think did they meet their goal? Anyway, either way, you can support them regardless. They have, I was like, oh my god, I really like these character designs. God, they look a little familiar. Turns out one of the lead artists of this, just the general style of it, the lead artist is an artist that I've followed for a while. That I didn't realize. One of their lead character and creature artists is Viperfish. I love Viperfish so much. I'm digging the aesthetic. Yeah, it's so cool. I love Viperfish. His art is so cool. He has he does amazing creature designs. And I'm a big fan of Edo Guro and just like Guro art in general. He does amazing Guro art. And then also the music for this is also the same people who worked on Dead Plate. And if you don't know Dead Plate is a short little I guess you could call it a horror story. It's a short little indie game, very sweet to the point, has a couple of endings to it. We'll play Dead Plate eventually. I fucking love Dead Plate. It was really good. And the art is so reminiscent. I don't know if Viperfish did the art for that as well, but it's so like his style. It's really good. The background artist is Cameron Felt, who has done gorgeous background art for this game. Like the what they show on the Kickstarter is absolutely beautiful. And Foxglove Games also being a woman-led indie game studio, which is very important in our climate, you know. They've made a couple other games. I knew it's that space one. What's it called? Hold on. I can find it. What's the one? The Cosmic Ballad of it's Layla and Ari, I think. Which I think I know the artist for that one as well. But it's so good. It's so cute. That art style is so charming. And they've made another collection of I guess dating games. But this one is much more dark, very serious. But yeah, this is very exciting. Detective Tequila Sunset back on the scene. We're gonna hit it. We're gonna look at these beautiful characters, and enjoy the gorgeous work of Viperfish and everybody else who has. Oh damn, they did have a press kit. Well, too late. It's time for your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Oh my god, happy birthday. Yippee. I hope you like detectives. As we hop into this. All right, I rambled enough. I'm so excited. Let's play. Just let me know if there's any issues with the audio or anything like that. There's Circe and Dante. Depending on how quick we go through a route, I might be able to do both of them. I really want to play as Dante. He is a werewolf, or technically a hellhound, I think. But Dante is a werewolf, and then Circe is a vampire. I know I'm gonna have a rougher time with Dante's voice, but I can't help it. I'm drawn to werewolves. But we'll look at both of their character profiles at least. Lame. It's cute. Beaumont Museum explosion. Ooh. Wow. Date of birth unknown. Type of vampire. Occupation. Yes, she's a PI. Private investigator. Maker. We don't know her sire. Ooh. Oh. For 2 decades, Circe stalked the streets of North Haven as a private investigator, accompanied by her sidekick, Edgar. She mostly deals with trivial jobs like catching cheating spouses, finding missing pets, and slaying vampires. It's so interesting that she's a vampire slayer, but also a vampire. It's like a angel situation. In recent years, Circe has lost her passion for detective work, but the city isn't done with her just yet. When she's approached by 2 different clients looking for the same person, she decides to take on this one last case. Nice. Alright, let's check out Dante. Date of birth. Oh. I know this company is German, so I'm unsure if he's also a February month or he's a July. I'm unsure if this is day year or day month or month day. 1953. Demi Hellhound. It's just werewolf. Occupation, I'm hot. Emergency contact Orion Walker. Say no to drugs. Awesome. Oh, there's a letter. Oh, I can't read the whole thing. There's a relief to know that at least you can't get sick. I do not miss the days when you were able to catch the flu. Does it say I'm not a police officer? You don't know. He is a police officer though. I wanted to say I'm hot, and I'm gonna believe that. He works as a cop, and he's got a badge. Did I stop messing with the files? No. This is a lot I would love to talk about, but I will sustain myself for now. I hope that I may be able to send you another letter come spring. Wishing you the best, Francesca. Several years ago, Dante struck a deal with Orion, a former friend of his mother. Stuck in North Haven ever since, Dante unwillingly works as a cop. Spends his nights chasing criminals, waiting for the day where he'll finally have fulfilled his end of the deal. I see. At last, Orion puts Dante on his final case. There's a suspicious new drug on the market and he wants Dante to investigate, but the roots of this problem might be even more dangerous than they thought. Awesome. Yeah, I want to play as Dante. I love werewolves. Let me fix this. There we go. And then if we have time, we'll come around back to Circe. Oh, charmed. Oh, he's like his own drug sniffing dog. I think you're right. Oh, should I? Hold on. Should I get atmosphere? I kind of want atmosphere. Let me see. Ooh, yeah, that's real dark. Yeah. Me doing drugs. Snort them if you got them. Get a little, oh yeah. Awesome. Maybe we can be a little darker. Maybe I can allow the darkness to seep in. Yeah. Yeah, and I make these bright as fuck. Is that gonna be a little too off-putting? No, but the glasses look cool, but the tie looks weird. On, off, on, off, on, off, on. Damn, the glasses look cool, but the tie looks weird. Fuck, I'll turn it off. Okay. Oh no, you think I'm drugs on me? Oh my god, stop. The tie is supposed to be horrific. You're right. All right, we'll put it on. We'll put it on. You're right. You're right. You're right. Oh no, don't put your face in my pants. Oh my god. No, that'd be crazy. All right. All right. Everyone get it together. Lock in. The rain hits the window in a peaceful, hypnotic pattern. Oh, this is Orion. Oh, he's so handsome. Orion stares outside, thoughts wandering. He has no work left tonight. He is done with moving too, so he could go home. But to what? It's not like being at home is any different from standing around here all night. At the same time, he knows he can't stay. Daytime isn't for creatures like him. He is expected to hide away, never to be seen by ones who wander the hallways after the sun has risen. A deep sigh escapes him. He is sure that it's the rain that's making him melancholic. It had rained the day his mentor died too. Oh, a lady. Why the deep frown? Orion feels himself twitch at the sound of someone else inside the room. Only the familiarity with her voice can ease his initial tension. God, this music fucks! He locks eyes with the woman reflected in the window. It's you. It's me. Francesca sits down on Orion's desk, giving it a pat. Were it anyone else, he would think them rude, but this is Francesca. If she suddenly behaved politely around him, he would think she was sick. They're each other's precious friends, which is more than Orion has had in a long time. New office, new furniture. It's nice. It is indeed. I was planning on inviting you over sometime, since I guessed you'd want to see it. But speaking of inviting you, did someone let you in? One could almost think that Francesca belonged here thanks to that natural arrogance of hers. But Orion doubts any officer here would have actually let a stranger walk right into the station for no apparent reason. Not exactly. So you... Orion stops himself mid-sentence. If she wants to get somewhere, she finds a way, even if it means somehow breaking into a police station unseen. She could have met with him outside. Usually she does, but it seems today is different. You know you shouldn't be here. I stopped by your flat, but you weren't there. What else should I have done? Still, breaking in is dangerous. I wouldn't call it breaking in. It was more like entering through unusual means. Orion is admittedly a bit curious, but he won't bother to ask how she did it. She'd only refuse to tell him just to tease him. Besides, that's not what he's focused on right now. What's much more interesting is her scent. She smells human. Are you wearing perfume of some kind? Oh, there you go. There are items like that out there, made to mask your scent, change it into something else. Rather than the price, it's finding someone who makes them that is more complicated. Orion doesn't understand why she would go through the trouble. Normally, she'd more or less smell like a werewolf. There's no reason to hide that. Francesca smiles and looks around. Her tone is playful, as it most often is. This office suits you much better than the old one. A bit empty, though. I think it'll need some decorations. I would have brought something if I'd known you were moving. Francesca. There's no making her talk about something she doesn't want to say. Giving up, he plays along. I would have told you about it, but I only heard about the promotion last evening. Oh. When Advic decides on something, you might be faced with sudden changes without any warning. This was such a case. You're an inspector now. Your boss sure is a spontaneous guy, but congratulations on getting promoted, if you're happy about it. Otherwise, my condolences. Is he happy? For a moment, Orion pauses to consider his answer. I hope I will do it justice. Of course you will. You're an excellent officer, Orion. One of very, very few. Believe me, the city is lucky to have you. Francesca turns quiet. She suddenly seems a bit downcast, which is unusual, and the hesitation on her face makes Orion uncomfortable. She doesn't like being seen as anything other than her confident self. Is everything alright? You know I'm always here to help you. Now she has to chuckle. Orion has helped her only once so far, and it had been a giant mess of her being accused of a crime she didn't commit. She had taken a liking to him for believing that she was innocent. Their meetings since then have been irregular, but when she does come by, Orion is happy to make time. Francesca is the only one he can confide in. If she is indeed in need of his help, he'll do whatever is necessary. There's no need to worry about getting involved in something he can't do. If she is here to ask him, then it is within the realm of his means and morals. But that's not what she's here for. I probably won't come visit you anymore. We'll have to stay in contact another way. Orion tenses up. Is someone after you? If anyone catches wind of her identity, that she isn't the werewolf she portrays herself as, but rather a hellhound, then she is in danger. It had been a while since hellhounds completely vanished, hiding away where no one could find them. Not everyone cares about finding one in the first place, but those that do are dangerous. If there's someone after her already. Oh, no, I'm safe. She playfully waves a hand and he calms down, though he glares briefly at her. She grins, amused to have gotten a reaction out of him. But if it isn't that, then... Oh? Is this related to your husband? Your mate? Yes. Oh? Oh, I understand. She touches her belly. Orion stops himself from rushing over. I'm pregnant. Congratulations. Thank you. Her voice is warm and filled with love. Orion has never met her husband, but he has seen him from afar, a normal human. The relationship isn't going to be easy, but Francesca always wanted a mate and a child. Her wish is finally being fulfilled. So, yes, I will be focused on taking care of him. Makes things a bit more complicated. You already know the gender? She didn't mention being pregnant the last time they met, which wasn't that long ago, and her stomach is still flat. She can't be too far along. Not officially, but I have a hunch. Francesca's instincts aren't to be underestimated, so Orion is tempted to believe her. A son. I already thought of a name. Do you want to hear it? Her excitement is infectious. Orion feels himself smile. I'd love to. Dantalion or Dante. That one's a bit snappier, don't you think? Dante, 'cause he's a hellhound. It's a good name. Did you come up with together with your husband? He left the full decision to me. We want our boy to have a name that suits a hellhound. And my husband hardly has any idea what those would be. It'll be the only connection he will have to my side of the family for a long while. Her voice drops again. She sighs, visibly affected by the ups and downs of her own emotions.
Orion's eyebrows scrunched together. Although hellhounds and werewolves aren't the same species, they do share various canine characteristics. One of them is their pack, which is of great importance to both.
Do you not intend to introduce him to your pack? Is there a reason to hide him? Because he's half human?
Hellhounds don't care about that. Francesca closes her eyes and inhales deeply, steadying herself. We'll stay here with the humans. My son will grow up as one. No going back to my home. At least not anytime soon. Orion goes through what he knows about hellhounds. It's not a lot. Either unconfirmed rumors he has heard from other supernaturals or tidbits from Francesca. As far as he knows, young hellhounds are still too weak, and worse, too unstable to protect themselves. And that makes them easy targets for people who want to catch a hellhound. They'd never be safe out in the open. It'd be more secure for Francesca to take her child and husband into hiding, join her family in that place no one knows. A place where a young hellhound can be raised without worry.
That sounds like a great risk to take. Will he be safe here?
Well... Francesca brushes a hand through her hair. There's only one way or the other. Either we join my family until our son is grown, or we stay here. My husband won't be happy in my home. It's too different. So I decided we would stay here.
A hellhound's mate and child
are always equal. Francesca would never make a decision that favored one over the other.
Then the child?
It's not as dangerous as you think, as long as we do it the right way from the start. We will be a human family. My son will be raised as a human, his father will be one, and I will be one too. Orion sniffs the air again. She still smells human. It is likely part of the plan. He hadn't expected the perfumes to be so effective. We will completely escape the attention of anyone supernatural. As long as we do that, there's nothing to fear.
Although it will mean you're giving up a lot of yourself.
Hardly a big sacrifice to make for the happiness of my loved ones.
So their plan is to seem as human as possible?
Yes. Don't stand out. Don't attract attention. Be a normal family of humans who have no idea who is living among them. Don't meet with any supernaturals. That includes you. Orion chuckles into the silence that's fallen upon them.
Don't look so guilty. I understand. If you regularly met up with a vampire, people would get suspicious of how you know each other. You will move away as well, I imagine.
Not many people have seen me around, but we won't take the risk. I'm also going to do something about my looks so that even if we do run into someone, I won't be recognized. A shame for my beautiful face, don't you think?
Your husband is lucky to have a wife that is willing to do so much for him and your child.
Oh, don't flatter me. You'd do the same if you had a family.
I would. But it doesn't matter anymore.
He accepted that he would never have a family when he allowed himself to be changed. He accepted it even before that. Don't say that. You're mortal. You're too young to talk as if you'll never find love.
I'm hardly young.
You are, for a vampire. Believe me, there will be more than enough women who will appreciate your mature charm, even as a vampire.
I am not interested in a relationship right now, let alone with a human.
I said the same about humans before I met my husband, and now look at me. Fate will decide for you. Francesca falls silent once more. If you can.
Yes?
Considering you're technically immortal, you will outlive me easily. if needed.
You called me young, but not yourself. You have several centuries ahead of you.
I know. I'm just saying that if needed, and if you're not busy with your own family or anything, could my son come to you for help when he needs it?
I'm offended you even think you have to ask. You, your husband, and your son may contact me anytime.
Francesca puts a hand to her chest, exhaling slowly. That's a relief. The thought of my boy being alone has been nagging me since I knew I was pregnant.
Be honest, there really isn't anyone after you?
No one. I'm probably just overthinking, but I still wanted to talk to you about it. It was. She didn't finish her sentence. A hunch. Neither of them want to think about why she feels so worried when there is no need to be. Francesca slips off the table. She brushes off her clothes, then smiles at Orion.
You're leaving?
Yes, it's about time. My husband is waiting with all of our things packed. I'm not sure when or if we'll see each other again, but I'll send you letters.
They could be traced.
I'll get them to you without anyone noticing. That much I can do.
You just want to boast about your child, don't you?
Maybe. She laughs, more lighthearted now. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Farewell, Orion.
Farewell, Francesca. I wish you the best.
Thank you. Orion watches her leave. The door falls shut with a sound of finality. For some reason, he has a feeling they will not meet again.
A hunch.
A hunch can be wrong. He prays that it is.
Stay safe. You and your family.
The rain starts to come down harder. Orion sighs, turning away from the dreary sight, and gets ready to go home.
Ooh, so fun.
My little boy. Oh. My little boy. My Dante. Always remember, I love you. But that's why you can't run free. You have to hold back. You have to keep control. Keep calm. Keep quiet. Don't let go. Don't lose yourself. Don't burn. Don't burn. Don't burn. Don't die, my child.
Damn it. Whoa. Okay, I thought he was full naked for a second. Do we have a hide? Hell yeah! Yeah! Woo! Woo! Awesome! Hell yeah. Oh, right, the little blinking animations. Wow. Oh my god. Crazy things are going on here. Oh my god, he looks so good. Wow. This is a great game, everybody. Now I'm already enthralled.
Inside the empty room, there's no alarm clock to tell the time or wake him up. Despite that, curled up underneath the sheets, Dante opens his eyes just in time to get ready for work. The air is cool. It's comfortable as long as he stays under the sheets, but when it hits his skin, goosebumps form. It'd be more comfortable to sleep in his other room. It'd be more comfortable to ever be in it at all, but he's not going to risk it.
Oh, whoops. Clicked off the thing.
The world won't allow him to slip up. I'll slip up. There you go. Hellhounds are easily mistaken for werewolves, as long as they remain in human form, but the moment he lets his animalistic features out, the differences would be far too obvious.
Don't want to see it.
Dante prefers not to out himself by accident. He's been sleeping like this since childhood anyway. Sitting up, Dante stretches, easing some of the tension that crept into his muscles while he slept.
Oh, I'll just keep it on. I don't know what voice I want to do for him. I haven't thought about it. For Circe, I had an idea. I don't know what I'm going to do for Dante. Something that's kind of easy on the throat, but I feel like he would be more gruff. But I don't know if I could keep that up. Probably not. Oh, hold on. I put my shawl on and now I'm a little warm. We'll just wing it.
One of those dreams again. And I need to start my night like that.
Sluggishly, he drags himself out of bed.
Whatever.
It's not a dream he's unfamiliar with, but there hasn't been a single time when he enjoyed waking up to the voice of his mother. But in the end, a dream is only a dream. When the lights in the room turn on, it quickly fades. Dante rubs his eyes, blindly stumbling towards the bathroom for a shower.
Let me see. Let me see.
Getting ready for a job at night is no different from getting ready for a job during the day. Wash up, change clothes, eat breakfast, or not. If you ask Dante, it's a waste of time.
Oh, fuck, I love this shirt, too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, he looks so good. Oh. Fuck, my foot's still asleep. Hold on. Hey!
Should have everything.
There's little Dante has in his room, and even less that he cares to bring to work. He's ready in no time. Hair still damp, he walks toward the door, but stops midway. Oh, there's footsteps. 2 pairs. Let's do our first save.
Yeah, with the puppy in the back.
Oh, yes, got it. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
The balls around his collar, though. I thought those were supposed to be removed from hounds. Who knows? I thought they were bells, but they could be something else.
Well, he's got to keep everything under wraps, and he's a police dog, so he's definitely a collared dog.
Don't worry, me too, buddy. I also got a collar on. I'm gonna wait. He sighs, leaning against the wall right next to the door with closed eyes. The lighter pair of footsteps approaches quickly, stopping right in front of the flat. Only after hearing the knocks does Dante open the door. He doesn't understand why Alice insists on having him wait, but it seems to make her happy. Oh, awesome. I think Alice is the little, small, tiny character. I don't remember. I don't know if that joke was too subtle. It might be. Unless we're thinking of different things. Oh, wait. I got you. I understand. I got it. It's a neuter joke. I get it. I understand. I thought you were talking about... Because I thought they were bells, and I thought they were talking about the bell tolls for death. Very different parts of the spectrum. I got you. I understand. Dante, good evening. She is tiny. Okay. She has no sense of danger. Half his size, she still manages to hop high enough to hang off of him. Under any other circumstance, Dante's reaction to having someone jump at him would be to throw them somewhere else. Well, that's not an option at the moment.
Alice.
The girl ignores his scolding tone, clinging to Dante even tighter. Awkwardly stabilizing her in his arms, Dante decides to glare at the second person approaching. It's easier than glaring at the kid. Oop. I also wish the balls around his collar were mine. That's quite a statement. Alice's father sees no reason to hurry over. He just tips his head in greeting, perfectly relaxed about letting his little girl cling to his supernatural. Oh my god, look at him! Wow! Holy fuck. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh my god, she's bisexual colors. Oh my god, look at him! Holy fuck. Wow, crazy. Oh my god, what are you doing later? Wow. And anyway, good evening. Instinct makes Dante want to return the greeting in kind. Out of spite, he doesn't.
What are you doing here? More importantly, what is she doing here?
Alice allows herself to be put down. Even though there's a soft growl accompanying Dante's words, she looks mostly unimpressed. I'm not allowed to come? This is no place for a child, he wants to say. This corner of the city is dangerous, you know that.
Besides, it's not good for a child to spend so much time with non-humans.
But what comes out of Dante's mouth instead is...
You are... Curse those big, innocent puppy eyes.
Are you mad that I'm here? It's hard for Dante to be. You don't get mad at pups, not really. Even if they're not an actual pup.
No.
So there's no problem.
Still doesn't explain why you're here.
With a chuckle, Alice's father joins the conversation.
I just picked her up from her friend's place. She doesn't want to go home before she says hello to everyone at the station. You being the most important.
Orion's face is soft when he looks at Alice. Dante doesn't know the Orion from before Alice was born, but he knows enough about vampires to know what she is. A literal miracle. A vampire and a human shouldn't be able to have a child, yet here she is. She is Orion's biological child is a carefully kept secret. Despite all the obstacles in their way, they're a happy family. And for reasons Dante doesn't get, Alice keeps trying to pull him into it. Well, I really wanted to see you. You never come by, so I don't go to you.
What? Oh, so if I
don't go to you, we never meet.
Which would be preferable? I don't agree with her visiting the office either, but you know that it's impossible to stop her from doing what she wants.
Orion's words aren't quite the truth. He never let Alice near anything that could cause her harm. It's because he's confident that the station is a safe place that he lets her visit for a couple of minutes. I'm not scared at all, because everyone is nice.
Nice.
He can't agree with that. Raoul aside, most of Dante's co-workers are ready and happy to start a fight the moment they're challenged. As funny as Dante thinks it is to have an entire division full of questionable personalities, he wouldn't call them nice. Everyone just acts friendly around Alice because she's a little pup, himself included. Besides, you and Dad protect me anyways, right? I'll always protect you.
Ooh, awesome. That's cool and fun.
Dante? Alice reaches out to grab Dante's hand. He recoils, though his resistance melts away the moment he sees Alice's expression drop.
We would.
Alice's expression wavers for a moment, but she catches herself quickly. I knew it! Behind Alice, Orion watches them, too amused to intervene.
I hate that smile. Are we leaving now, or are we going to stand around and talk forever?
Orion's eyes shift away from Dante's. He touches Alice's shoulder, and the girl hums in a questioning tone.
Alice, would you let us speak alone for a moment?
Okay. She takes a step past Dante, but stops to look up at him. Only when Dante waves his hand at her does she run onward, vanishing around the corner to explore the bedroom.
Oh, there she is.
Your room is so boring. There's nothing here. One day I'll make you decorate it. I'll get you a new lamp and curtains and then a bookshelf.
Her voice trails off. Dante listens to the sound for another moment, steps towards the window, then the squeak of it being opened. Knowing that she's successfully distracted and not eavesdropping, Dante and Orion turn towards each other.
Ooh, up close. So, what do you want? I don't think I believe your shitty excuse. That's not why you're here. I am picking her up, and she did want to come here. I didn't lie. But I admit, it's good to see you in advance. There's a new case. And there's one every day. What? Are you here because you think I'd be on time? Too bad. I'm awake.
You didn't think I'd be on time.
Too bad. I'm awake.
Oh, I love his teeth. I love his teeth, his little fangs. I love them. Big chunky fangs.
It's a task I can only hand to you and Raul.
If he's saying that, he knows that Dante won't want the case. He's trying to get all the fuss out of the way without Raul around. Just because Raul loves to rile Dante up whenever he tries to evade work.
That sounds like it's gonna be a massive bother. I'm not doing it. You have no other choice. I do. You just heard it. I'm not taking. We have a deal, Dante.
A damn deal. It's why Dante's a police officer in the first place. There's no way he'd ever work as one otherwise.
Yeah, fuck the police.
Just a couple more months, and I can finally leave.
Hold on. Let me take this off for one. And then also I'm gonna take my thingy off. 1 second. My model might freak out for a moment. Let me see if I can do this quickly. Yeah. Awesome. It's like magic. Yeah. Okay. God, this music fucks.
I can still say no, demand more money.
Never do anything for free.
Dante doesn't want to say yes immediately, just because.
Fine. I don't want to raise. What for? You never buy anything. Your room is as empty as on the day you moved in.
He's right, but Dante might still need the money for later.
You blackmail me and I can't even get paid for doing my job. The deal is not blackmail. And if you do want your paycheck, you take whatever case I can give you. But I'll think about the raise.
A raise they both know might be completely useless if Dante does as he's planned and leaves as soon as the deal is over.
Your answer? I can't stand you, old man.
God, I hope they kiss. That would be cool.
Orion crosses his arms in satisfaction. He ends the conversation in a soft tone.
I really do need you on this case.
Dante audibly exhales, refusing to look at Orion any longer. Instead, he turns back towards the interior of his flat.
Oh yeah, get that jacket on.
Grabbing his jacket, he calls for Alice.
Alice, we're leaving.
Coming! When the little girl rushes over, Dante stretches his hand out to her. She takes it, beaming.
Don't smirk.
Not smirking.
I'll let go if you don't stop.
I'm stopping. I'm stopping. See? I'm completely serious.
Right.
Dante locks the door behind him. There's nothing inside to steal, but Orion's the one paying for it, so Dante doesn't want to risk any damage. He owes the man enough already.
So cute. Oh yeah, look at these backgrounds.
Oh my god, this reminds me of playing Bloodlines. Awesome. The sun went down a while ago, leaving behind the darkness that Orion, as a vampire, can freely move in.
I thought we were still talking about Dante, and I was like, what?
Ever since Dante started working at the station, nighttime has become his new normal as well. It's an odd feeling. He's always been more comfortable wandering around in the dark, but having a regular job is completely different from sleeping and waking up whenever he pleases. That said, Alice is a human child, and the yawn slips out of her even if she tries to stifle them. Not wanting anyone to suggest for her to go home without visiting the station, she quickly speaks up.
Dante, are you free this weekend? Sunday?
Why?
I'm going to bake cookies with Mom, and she says if you want to come. And she said if you want some, you can come over.
God, I can't read today.
In the afternoon, though, so Dad will be inside his room.
Dante doesn't have to look down at Alice to know that she's fidgeting.
Not scared of hugging me, not scared of holding my hand, but scared to hear a rejection.
Of course. You want cookies? We'll do some cookies. I love cookies. And he also seems to care about her a lot, so he's very sweet.
I'll drop by. I'm not going to promise when, though.
Really?
I say I come, I will.
Thank you. You'll love the cookies. And you can eat dinner with us, too. We'll get a lot of meat for you.
Awesome.
If I feel like it.
Do you think you'll be there for lunch? Mom will want to know.
Mum. Should be British.
Depends on when I get up.
When will you get up?
Whenever I wake up.
How do you not have an alarm clock?
Honestly, that is a good question. Why don't you?
He indulges her curiosity before he can think to point out that he doesn't have anything in his flat.
Well, if that's an analog, if you have a digital alarm clock, it won't tick. Use your fucking phone. What year is the? Oh wait, this is like actually a great question. What year is this? Because he said he was born in 1950s, and this is noir. Oh, maybe he doesn't have. Maybe they don't. Do they? When was digital alarm clocks made? I have no idea.
Can't stand the ticking.
Oh, we do have digital. Well, problem solved.
What about a digital one?
Okay, whatever, man.
Waste of electricity. I don't need one. I can sleep whenever. You do have a job. And if I ever overslept?
On purpose, yes. Look at his face.
See, I don't need a clock to be on time when I want to be.
So you just go to sleep and wake up when you want?
Yeah,
I wish I could do that.
you can if you practice.
Maybe. He's not actually sure humans could do that. No, I'll sleep fucking forever if I don't set an alarm.
So you really have no clock at all?
I do have one in a drawer if I need it.
Wrapped up in several layers of fabric to muffle that annoying ticking. Drives him insane.
Why did you buy it if you weren't going to use it?
You didn't. Your father did.
The only things Dante bought for the room were a number of pillows.
Dad, why did you buy one for Dante if he wasn't going to use it?
A long time ago, Orion still hoped that he could convert Dante to a normal lifestyle. He'd given that up quickly enough.
Well, you never know when it might be useful.
At this moment, the police station comes into view.
We're here. I'll quickly give Dante and Raoul their briefing for the night, and afterwards we go home, alright?
All right.
And as usual,
No leaving the room, no bothering anyone who looks tired, no touching anything. No talking to Raoul unless he's holding his coffee and I see him take at least a sip.
Don't talk to me before I have my coffee.
did Dante tell you that?
No, Raoul did.
Certainly something that Raoul would say. Wikipedia says digital alarm clocks were first patented in 1956. I don't see anything about how quickly they got to market. Oh, interesting, interesting. Thank you so much. So, and he was, okay, yeah, and he was born around, so if this takes place, well, that was when he was born. Obviously, it's been a few years after that. Okay, noted. I want to know the year. I want to know what year we're in.
Well, I'm sure he's already had enough time to make his coffee. We're a bit later than usual. Not my fault.
My fault?
Your stubby legs need time to grow.
But you're not saying it's not my fault. Huh.
So cute. As soon as Orion opens the door, he smiles.
Oh, yeah, I love Raoul. That is Raoul.
As a human child, Alice has little understanding of how quickly some supernaturals can locate people inside a room. But locating Raoul is easy, even for her. He is in the little corner where the coffee maker is, just like at the start of every shift.
Let me get my coffee. Oh yeah, look at those tits. Hell yeah, baby. Where's my coffee? Hell yeah. Awesome.
Alice runs up to him as he takes a sip from the mug.
Oh, hello. Did you refuel? Is the conversation function working or do I need to wait?
Oh my god, he's so cute. He's so cute. Wow.
Does he have a little hearing aid, or is that just like a... Is it just a piece? Sorry, I got distracted by his chest.
Wow.
That'd be cool.
Wow. Awesome. Wait, hold on. I gotta take this down. Awesome. Awesome. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this outlet over here. We are not in America. Where are we?
Raoul pats her head, a bit of fondness creeping into his eyes.
Oh god, fuck, what do you sound like? I heard it sounds like from when they're talking about him, he's kind of a bitch. I don't know.
That's enough. Good evening to you as well. He then turns to Orion.
Good evening, sir.
Hello, Doppy, welcome in. Don't worry. The characters are being assembled. We are gazing, we are looking. They're great. Everything's great.
And to Dante.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they don't like each other. They should kiss.
Hello. Why, no good evening for me? No, I don't want you to have one.
Oh my god, I hope they kiss.
Do you want to see how quickly I can ruin your evening? Do the both of you want to have a bad night? I already told Dante, but I have a task for you. Raoul takes a big gulp from his mug. Evening ruined. Thank you very much, sir.
Wow, good him. Awesome. I love walking right into enemies to lovers. Yeah! Oh my god, they're gonna ruin each other's evening. Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy.
Alice watches the adults with worry.
Is there a big problem, Dad?
It's just work as usual. Go say hello to the others. I won't be long.
Fine.
Awesome. Awesome. Hell yeah. Oh my god, he's so hot.
Raoul sighs, leading the way to his desk. He takes a chair, side-eyeing Dante as he sits next to a neat stack of paperwork. Don't sit on my desk. Would you rather I lie down on it? Raoul looks like he's about to throw something, but holds himself back.
Awesome. 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 Yeah. Awesome. There you go. Go. Go, please. Thank you. Please, hurry. Hurry. All the greatest pleasures must be tinged with disgust. And that is so true. Truer words have never been spoken.
If you like the table that much, should we get a leash for that collar of yours and chain you to it? Kinky. Am I your pet? Hands off the collar.
All of these are good. All of these are good. I kind of want to see what each one does. Give me a good old kinky.
I'm all up for games, but maybe not in public. I don't know about you, but I don't need observers. Doesn't turn me on.
Hold on. Permission to stab him. Okay. Go back. Rewind. I want to see the rest.
When am I your pet? Yours to command? Until you act like a decent human. Werewolf being. Yes.
Nice. Oh, I understand.
Until you act like a human. Yes. Until you act like a decent human werewolf being. Yes. I don't remember hearing about that. In that case, I demand all the advantages of having a master. Give me money, food, and play with me. Play?
Raoul immediately decides he does not want to go down that route.
Last I checked, pets don't receive a salary.
Yes, okay. Awesome.
Hands off the collar. Don't touch my collar. Dante shows his teeth off a bit too much, and Raoul registers the change immediately. He exhales through his nose, waving a hand in a placating manner. I won't. We can tie the leash directly around your throat. Better.
Oh my god, just fuck already.
Dante knows he's overreacted to the joke, so he's happy to pick up the bickering again. What were you trying to do again? Chain me up or strangle me? I'm getting mixed messages.
There's never a day I don't want to strangle you. wrap my fucking hands around you.
Didn't expect that to be your taste, but okay. You do what you like. I refuse to entertain you any longer.
Fuck, they're all good. They're all so good. What do I want to end on? Oh, I want it. I don't know. I want him to like me. We have to kiss so bad. We have to kiss. Fuck, they're all good. They're all so good. He does turn all of these around to be a fun little jab or innuendo. So, because I feel like he's definitely that type that's just like he's got a lot of bite to him. What would be more his style? Slightly more subtle, or are we going harder? I'm gonna do. Oh fuck, they're all good. I'm gonna do slightly more subtle. Yeah. Play with me. Last I checked, Pets don't receive a salary, and turns to Ryan, ignoring Dante completely.
If there's a case, it might have been better to not bring Alice along. She looks worried.
Orion this music is so good. Orion joins them at the desk.
I wish she was worried. Because of me and Dante, she has far too little fear of supernaturals. I guess it's positive that she accepted having a vampire father this quickly. If you do want to talk about childcare, do it when I'm not around. Give us a terribly important briefing already. It is rare for you to give us the briefing directly, sir. Did something happen today? Last night, actually. You two were gone already, and I was doing a final round of patrols before heading home.
Ryan leaves for a moment, then returns, a folder in hand. He taps on it as he talks.
It was mostly quiet. I ran into a fight in front of Mirage. Nothing unusual at the first glance. But one of the men was unusually aggressive. It was almost impossible to get them off each other. Just when I was about to resort to harsher methods, one of them...
Orion stops. The way he's hesitating is unusual.
Oh fuck, this music is so good.
And the way he's hesitating is unusual. He usually knows what to say.
He changed. Mutated, you could call it. Did you arrest him? He died. What? Escalated that far? Did you accidentally break his neck? No, he died on the spot. From 1 second to the next, he simply fell over and stopped moving.
Raoul inhales deeply. Dante has heard him curse often enough, but this time, the man only glances in Alice's direction. His hands move, forming a curse in sign language.
Oh, he is! He is hard of hearing. He has to be. That's awesome.
Dante knows it well enough to recognize that by now.
Ah, fuck, that's so cool. I love that for him.
So does Ryan.
That's so funny. Don't curse in front of her, not even in signs. I'm not.
It's so funny.
Raoul quietly puts his hands away.
Did you get hurt? Doesn't smell like blood. Shh. Be quiet, Dante.
Oh, sorry, that's wrong words. Shh. Oh, I got it. Sorry, my reading comprehension is awful today. Be quiet, Dante. I didn't ask you.
As Dante already confirmed, no. Nothing that didn't heal immediately. The problem is that we have never seen anything like that happen before. His body was in an abnormal state. Pathology? On it, but no updates yet. He didn't tell us what it looks like. We're going to investigate this. Why exactly? Do we think there's more mutants around? We do. I heard mutters of people saying this wasn't the first time they saw that happening to someone. There has to be a cause. So what are we looking for in people? Visually, I mean. Even a smell if you have one. I'd love to tell you, but it's hard to explain. There was no unusual smell to speak of, and the other changes were. You'll know what I'm talking about when you see it. Great. Nothing has happened since yesterday, but anything that might catch the attention of humans has to be solved as soon as possible. There's not just one, but several governmental institutions related to keeping humans oblivious to the existence of supernaturals. A rampaging mutant would make that considerably harder. That is to say, if they don't solve this case as quickly as possible, it might put human eyes on their backs, and then... No way in hell I'm gonna deal with Abraxas running around here.
I've seen Abraxas. Holy fuck. We have two in the title. The fuck, he's so hot.
So take care of it before he catches wind of the issue. I need you to check all the clubs around Mirage. Talk to anyone suspicious. Watch anyone who stands out. You know your work.
Ryan places the folder on the table. Raoul immediately pulls it over to himself and skims its contents, but it's so thin that he's done in no time.
So why do we have to take this shitty case? Reason number one, you might have to talk to humans, and Raoul is one of the few people in the night shift who passes as a decent police officer. Are you trying to say I don't look reliable in human eyes? You know exactly what I'm trying to say.
Admittedly, Dante looks more like a thug than an officer. Raoul is very helpful when it comes to convincing humans that his badge isn't fake.
I'll take care of it as usual, sir. Don't worry. Number two... Oh, Zeno, hell yeah. I want you to keep an ear out for any new substances on the street. In case that's related, Zeno might know something, and you are the only one here to speak to Dante. So Raoul goes to question people and I hunt down Zeno. You're not getting out of the boring you're not getting out of the boring test, Dante. Raoul is your partner. Awesome. So don't even think about going off on your own. He's there to keep an eye on you. Sometimes I feel like a dog trainer. Don't bite, Dante. Be good, Dante. No barking, Dante. Awesome. Hi, welcome in. Awesome. This is the best game ever.
Dante growls at that statement, but it sounds hollow, so even Raoul recognizes it as no threat.
Zeno isn't as difficult to handle as you pretend, old man. You can tell that to every single officer who has given up on detaining him. He's an overgrown kid. Hard to catch, but he's not dangerous.
Who tops in this? Fuck. That's such a good question.
And your expertise, thank you so much. I have a lot of thoughts.
Who does top? Well, he's already it would be so hot if Raoul was the top. I think it would be so hot if Raoul was the top. But there's some there's something to be said about the everything that Dante is. Let me think. I have to think. Hold on. I'm going to my mind palace. Mind palace, tell me. I think Mind Palace says that we need just a little more character interaction to fully see. For right now in this particular dynamic, it would be so hot if Raoul was the top. That'd be awesome. Cause oh my god, tame your little puppy. Wow. But also, hey, here's the thing about topping as a bottom. Because let me tell you, sub and bottom do not equal the same thing. He could be a Dom bottom. That is potentially... Oh, he could be Dom bottom. That would be really awesome. That'd be so cool. Ooh, the choices. I think I like that. I think I like that a lot. I'm right now, I'm slightly leaning towards Dom bottom. We're gonna keep it as that.
And maybe that's why you two get along so well. I'm not. It's time for dinner. I'll take our lesson and come back later. You can handle everything, Raoul.
Did YouTube snatch your message? It did. Hold on, I got you. There you go. I always want pricks and abrasive people to bottom, so I'm saying Dante tops. I think I get you, and I understand 100%. Also, Pappy. But they're both pretty abrasive, don't you think? I mean, Dante is obviously a little softer. We've been shown he's a little softer, but I also think Raoul just has this attitude because it's with Dante. Dante specifically. I don't think he has this attitude just generally with people. I think he's kinder than that. But in this particular, I'm gonna hold on to Dom bottom right now. So that means Dante's topping, but that doesn't mean he's in control. But he is topping.
Leave it to me. Thank you. Stop
Are we leaving?
messing with me. I'll need Raoul to watch over me. I think...
Look at his little shitty grin. He's like, Dad said I'm in charge.
I think you do. See you two later.
Awesome.
Bye bye. See you again soon.
See what I mean? No, I get you. Oh, fuck, he's so... This is awesome.
No cursing in front of the kid, all right. Growing up with Orion made her weird. You could just say you like her.
Raoul finishes his coffee and there was also, hey, even before stream started, in the official Twitter of Fox, I think if Fox Love's official Twitter, they retweeted some art somebody made for the both of them. It was great. It was delicious. I loved it so much. They were kissing. They weren't doing anything else, but they were kissing.
Raoul finishes his coffee and puts the mug on the table. He stands up, smoothing out the creases of his shirt.
Do you need to do anything else here? Otherwise, I suggest we go. There's a lot to check out.
It's a demo. Yes, it's really good. It's really good. I'm excited. I'm so happy.
There's nothing more annoying than blindly asking people for information. You won't be asking people. I will.
Awesome. Look at the gloves. Can't you see? Don't you see the vision? What if he has these really sexy gloves on? And Dante has a nice collar to put a little leash on and some nice pair of gloves holding a nice leather leash. Come on. You can't see it. I'm making the Italiano pizza hands. Come on. And it's real good. Everyone join together in the vision.
Raoul grabs his coat and shrugs it on, his voice dripping with sarcasm. I'm dripping with something.
You're there to look scary and ensure that no one tries to mess with the weak human.
Humans aren't exactly common in their division for a very simple reason. They're helpless compared to what they're up against. And Raoul is human. Oh, that's so hot!
Wouldn't it be hot if he was the one still, I want you to all remember topping does not equal dominant, and submissive does not equal bottoming. We gotta separate those terms. They're not the same thing. Couldn't you imagine?
Couldn't you fucking imagine this man being the one that's in full control as the only human?
Come on. Think real hard on it. You two really didn't like that one, buddy. Dante needs to steal those gloves, put them on, and show. I'm punching air. There you go. I got you.
Raoul is the only human officer on Orion's team. At first, Dante thought that a human would be a liability, but Raoul has proven himself to be a valuable member. It's not just about interacting with other humans. Raoul has a completely different view on things than most supernaturals, and while Dante often finds it irritating, it does have its advantages.
I know he's good at what he does, but the supernatural department is a completely different beast from the standard human one. I don't get why he takes the risk. An angry supernatural and he's crippled or dead.
Ooh. Ask or don't ask?
Why are you staring at me?
Will we be vulnerable today? Oh, I'm gonna ask.
Why do you do this? What, interact with you? With supernaturals? Working as an officer here, do you have no self-preservation at all?
Not that Dante's one to talk.
Are you worried about my health? Forget it. I'm just gonna... Oh, God, I hope so. I'm just gonna get you really drunk at him sometime and ask again. It'll be less bothersome. If you're worried about others attacking me, just make sure they don't.
Awesome. That's a valid point. He still thinks that it'd be better if Raoul worked.
I gotta run around my house. I gotta walk in circles. I gotta go into the sun. I'm on fire right now.
Yeah! He still thinks it'd be better if Raoul worked at a place with more survivable dangers.
Now, come boy, let's go. Come, night is short. You think? Because I'm feeling like it's gonna be a very long night. Awesome. Are you taking your car? No, I gotta park near the Golden Cat. Let's walk. Your choice.
They walk for a short time before Raoul speaks up again.
Do you mind if I ask a question?
Yes.
Question for a question. You mean at the station? You didn't even answer.
It's so hot. They're really putting the hell in Hellhound. Yeah, it is.
Then you can ask another question.
Oh yeah, this sick 20 cute. Oh my God, I love it. I love this sequence.
And then you can ask another question after you answer mine.
That is fine. Dante tilts his head to show his agreement.
Why is it that Orion treats you like a child? I know he's older, but you and I are around the same age. He doesn't treat me like that. Why is it that Orion is so worried about you? You're more than able to take care of yourself.
Oh, thank you.
But he's treating you like a child who shouldn't run around on his own.
Well, he's a little loose cannon, but also, you know.
He just reestablished that officers aren't allowed to work alone.
Not that it stops Dante from trying sometimes.
Of course not. With how much he stresses that I have to keep an eye on you, wouldn't it be better if I wasn't a human? I can't stop you even if you do start a fight. A werewolf is above my weight class.
Raoul being a human is actually the point. Not that Dante can explain that. Other than Orion, there's no one who knows Dante as anything other than a werewolf. The only reason Orion knows is that Dante's mother told him. But Raoul doesn't have a reason to know. It's usually no issue, but in some cases it makes explaining things a bit hard. There are similarities between hellhounds and werewolves that allow one to act as the other, but there are also some huge differences.
Raoul may hate it, but him being so much weaker than me is exactly why Orion decided to pair us up in the first place. With Raoul around, not only do I have to make sure he stays safe, I also can't run wild and risk injuring him.
Annoyingly, Raoul did hit the nail on the head though. Ryan is treating him like a child with no self-control.
I think he's overly worried about me because he knew my mother. Feels responsible or something. Did he know you when you were a kid?
That is not an easy question to answer for several reasons.
No. It's complicated. I see.
Raoul just nods to himself, then stops asking. It's something Dante appreciates, not that he ever say that out loud.
My turn. Same as before. Why'd you end up working here? And now, the division doesn't take in many humans. I believe Orion was looking to add a human to the division even before I applied. When we had an interview, it sounded like it. Probably also helped that I was able to use my family name. Previous connections with supernaturals do make it easier for you to get hired. There's that too.
You rich? Are you a little rich boy? Awesome.
You're rich, and you obviously have connections. So why spend every night on the beat for barely anything? Yeah, it's not a bad workplace. Everyone is polite, and Ryan is a good superior. Seriously? You haven't worked another job yet, have you?
Hehe. He hasn't, so it's true that he can't compare Orion to someone else.
If he put us on this case, he believes that we are the right people for it. Are you the slightest bit proud of that? No. That's a shame. You should be.
Why?
He's just using me.
Raoul was partnered with Dante as soon as he joined the force. Awesome. But they know little about each other. It's hard to ask about someone else when you yourself are unwilling to talk. Not that Dante isn't curious.
If I got the chance right now anyway. Where'd you work before joining our division? Another question? I'll owe you one.
Awesome.
Other police stations? For humans.
You switched over to supernatural cases on purpose?
You don't stop, do you? It bothers me. Makes no sense. I want an answer or it'll annoy me the whole night. It isn't as interesting as you think. I like working with supernaturals. But you care about who I am, which is a blessing.
Oh yeah, little rich boy.
Let me get this straight. I'm not. People were sucking up to you before because you're rich with an influential family. And you didn't like that? I don't need you to understand. But try to believe me when I say it's really damn annoying when people think you're doing good work because of your name, not because you've been working your ass off for it.
Oh yeah. Raoul inhales and straightens his collar. It sounds like there are many stories he could tell about his previous job.
I prefer to be judged for my own abilities, not those of my parents and siblings. Alright, that's something I can get. You can? It sounds nice to have people do your bidding without needing to work for it. But if you do work, you should get the recognition, and no one else.
Dante shrugs, sliding his hands inside his pockets.
Still think you're stupid for putting yourself in danger, though. I guess I can be rather stubborn. But I've survived so far.
Yes, because I make sure no one mauls you to death.
As we have established before, that's why you're my partner. You're doing a good job. Continue to make sure I don't die. I'm not your babysitter. Bodyguard might be the more appropriate word.
God, he's so cute. They didn't like your peg comment, bestie. Don't worry, I do. That's why he needs to be taken down a peg. I get you. Don't worry. I understand. I understand where you're coming from. And it's not, I'm not disagreeing. I think I would have to do research, you know? I'd have to spend some time on Twitter doing research.
Raoul's mouth twitches into a little smile that he's quick to hide.
Although, I doubt anyone could convince you to wear a suit. Or anything formal at all.
Raoul's eyes move over Dante.
Which is a bit of a shame.
Oh my god, you want to see him in fun little clothes? Wow. You two fucking caught that comment like 50 times, and apparently they weren't it. So upset with really? That's crazy. That's wild.
I'll have to reject your job offer. I'm stuck at the station for another while. Certainly stuff for tonight at least. First place of interest is over there. Let's get this over with.
Awesome. Oh, we're going clubbing! Yeah!
Their first stop was indeed just the start of a long, long night. Many followed before the end is in sight.
I'm going to choke the next person here who wants to waste our time.
As expected or maybe feared, no one knows anything. Not only does it take forever to make them talk, but they also end up revealing that they haven't noticed anything other than a couple more bodies than usual. The relationships between the different groups of supernaturals are complicated, meaning that a corpse won't immediately cause others to react. With how close the place is to the slums, no one has the energy to care for strangers.
I knew this case would be a hassle. This is the last place. Got it together.
So look at that pole behind you. Oh my god. He's already got this little leather fit going on. I think he would do great on stage. This music is so good.
Raoul steps up to Dante's side. Over the years, he's learned to recognize most of Dante's body language, including the signs of his rising annoyance. Another thing that Dante would never say out loud is that Raoul helps. The way he riles Dante up is completely different.
Yes.
I never say out loud is that Raoul. Yeah. The way he riles Dante up, hot, is completely different somehow. It doesn't make him want to tear out anyone's throat.
But I'm just so distracted by their closeness and that they could be kissing right now.
But as much as his presence is a comforting one, it can't undo the strain on Dante's nerves. It's tempting to mix in with the crowd. There's alcohol here and loud music, people who want your company for a night, who couldn't care less who you are. Even those with good senses would have trouble locating anyone in here, let alone Raoul. If Dante walks off, he'd be rid of him, and this case, within a minute. A break, just for tonight. And tomorrow is another day. And maybe another break.
Dante.
Awesome.
Raoul grabs Dante's wrists. It's a light hold.
Are you always so quick to realize when I feel like leaving?
Could just shake him off. No, stay. I want to see how strong he is, though. I want to see if he's strong. Oh my god. Do you think he can hold me? Let's find out. Hold on, I'm gonna try it, but we're gonna ultimately stay.
Dante pulls just a bit, and the grip on his arm tightens.
Hot. Hot.
You know you can't hold me if I wanted to leave. If you want to make a scene of dragging a human through the whole room, go ahead.
Another short tug. The grip holds. I'm almost tempted to try it, just to see if he'd really hold on. But if he's being honest, he'd never do that.
Hold on. Hold on. This is awesome.
Just one drink?
Not during work.
You're incredibly boring.
Awesome.
Dante turns away from the crowd. Raoul sighs quietly, as exhausted as Dante feels.
Awesome. 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 Okay, we'll try the other one. Awesome. Awesome. Stay, boy.
Good. Go on.
He'd be easy. Oh, this is great.
He'd be easy prey for anyone in here. Raoul stands out. He's human. He's wearing clothes that don't belong here, and he's handsome.
He sure is.
Without anyone at his side, he might just get swept away. If the wrong person, and there are too many of those, got their hands on him, he'd never be seen again.
So you should protect him, 'cause you're a good doggy. A good loyal guard dog. Oh my god. Awesome.
Dante would be a pretty shitty bodyguard if he let that happen. Not to mention an even shittier policeman, though he cares less about that.
I'm not gonna put him in danger.
Dante leans back a bit and Raoul's grip immediately lessens.
Yeah, I know what we're here for.
Dante turns away from the crowd. Raoul sighs quietly, as exhausted as Dante feels.
We'll be out of here sooner if you resist vanishing into the crowd for 2 minutes.
You think I'd left for only 2 minutes?
Do you think you could have left for longer, knowing that I'd be wandering around the club alone?
No. Because Dante is still somewhat convinced that Raoul is severely underestimating the danger of supernaturals most of the time.
Just like Alice. That's what having supernaturals like Orion around you does. Warps your perception.
Whatever. Where to? Raoul's professionalism returns instantly. He glances around.
I'd say the owner, considering he's conveniently wandering around over there.
Catching the owner instead of some random staff member is half a miracle. The first one of its kind for the night.
Although,
Raoul nods towards another corner of the room.
that guy might know something too.
The little group in the corner is in hiding. There's small plastic bags being passed around. Oh shit, drugs.
A dealer, huh?
Cool.
We don't have any evidence that the victim was on something, but the chances aren't low. A dealer's the best bet for tracking any paying customers. And again, the owner of this place would have a wider network.
Fuck.
Both sound like good options.
I guess we'll have to save. I would assume one might lead us to talking to Zeno, but maybe we're gonna see Zeno later regardless. The owner is kind of unnamed. We'll try the owner first. See if it's the illusion of choice. You know what I mean?
Let's try the owner before he runs away.
Dante walks off in the direction of the club owner, Raoul on his heels. The crowd parts fluidly, closing up again behind them. Dante can't remember the man's name. Didn't even recognize him, to be honest, but he doesn't need to.
Whoop. Sorry, I hit the middle wheel.
Once they're close enough, Raoul switches positions with him, now standing in front.
Alfred.
Alfred Chadwick?
Ugh, never. Not with that name at. Al, if anything. But who's asking?
This is the voice I decided to give him. I feel like he should be more classy.
Who knows? We'll find it. We'll a big Al over here. Raoul whips out his badge, making the fake smile on the man's face freeze.
Police.
Damn.
I'll need your kind around here. Leave or I'll call security.
Al growls, showing off sharp teeth. There was no doubt. Oh, he's a werewolf, even without the gesture. The night has been long already. Seeing the provocative gesture towards his partner, Dante feels his patience thin out even further. With one large step, he's right in front of the guy, face close enough to feel his breath. When he growls, it's much darker. The sound has Al's eyes widening, whole body tensing up.
Hot. Listen, you mangy mutt. If you call security, I can assure you that blood will flow. If you want this to end without anyone in the hospital, you will answer our damn questions. The more cooperative you are, the faster we're done here.
Understood. Werewolves are good at gauging their opponents. The man stops showing off his fangs in seconds.
Understood.
Dante steps back, standing closer to Raoul now to show that he won't allow any further threats. So, I love it. Al clears his throat, fixing his collar that hadn't even been touched, and tries to regain his composure.
No need to be so aggressive. Can we start?
Raoul looks at Dante rather than Al when he asks his question, though it's the werewolf who answers.
Nadia, follow me.
Oh?
Alright, and we'll get our questions done, and then you can leave and we can kiss. Awesome.
Al leads them to a small room in the back. It's quieter than the main area, and no one's around to interrupt or overhear them. Al leaves Dante to close the door. He crosses his arms and leans against the wall, wary and defensive.
What do you want? It's pretty simple. We heard about an odd fight right in front of your place. Someone died after a burst of aggression. What do you know about that?
Police are looking into that?
Well, it's to my advantage if you do. There's something really freaky going on there. I didn't see it firsthand, but I got the wildest descriptions of what he looked like when he died.
Dante can only assume this is what Orion mentioned.
I wonder what actually happened.
But it's not just that one guy. I heard this sort of thing happening more than once. The dead aren't the usual addicts. Yeah, dead aren't the usual addicts either. But even some people who typically avoid drugs. Paying customers. If word gets out, I really start losing business.
I don't know what the fuck this voice is.
Raoul tenses up at the mention of more victims.
Not a standalone case of sudden death, it seems. When did this start?
Oh, I hit the thing. How would I know? Not like I go around counting days.
But are we talking weeks or months?
If I had to guess, weeks definitely. Can't give you an exact time frame, but it's... What the fuck is this way? But it's not been that long.
How many deaths have you noticed?
What kind of question is that? There's always been some people acting up and dying one way or the other. Some's are close and all that. Exaggerated stories are nothing new either. I just thought it was worse than usual until I started losing customers.
You didn't report any of the previous deaths?
Al shrugs, looking uninterested. Started out more in the back alleys. Nothing too visible on the surface.
Raoul rubs a hand over his face. You all are really... What else do you know about the ones who've died?
Well, you already said that they act aggressive, though that's playing it down. I've seen a little succubus rush into a whole group of supernaturals without a second thought. Drew a lot of onlookers, though I didn't see any of the weird shit that people have been talking about.
Sober, drunk, on something.
What exactly do you think I spend my whole night doing?
I'd say if you're noticing whether the people dying are customers or not, then you're also noticing whether they're buying something off menu.
Got 'em. Wouldn't know about the details, but at least the succubus did like to party with a bit of something extra in their blood. But not a single one was the type to get that aggressive.
What happened to the corpses?
What happens to any corpse around here?
If the police don't get to it in time, there's always someone happy to take a body along.
I seriously don't know anything else, I swear.
Your words are useless.
Look, I don't want police around here. You leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. That's how it's always been, right?
I'll leave you alone once you told us everything.
I have.
So I won't have to come back here after finding out something else.
Al hesitates, eyes wandering.
I did say everything I know about dead guys, which is basically nothing. If you want something else, there's an odd guy in a hood who's been seen nearby. Oh, awesome.
A stranger?
A stranger indeed. Fucking strange, that guy.
How would you describe him?
Tall, like... Oh, yeah, he's super fucking tall.
He motions with his hand, showing his size way above his own head.
Tall. Wear some odd dress. Oriental or whatever. Oriental. What over is that? Everyone who sees him says the same thing. Scary, intimidating. Made him freeze up and want to hide even when he was just passing by.
Did he talk to anyone?
Not a single word.
Sounds like it's supernatural. What kind?
No one knows. There's no scent on him. None. He appeared out of nowhere without a sound and vanishes just as quickly.
Are you sure that the ones running into him don't just have a bad nose?
If it was one person, sure. But I've already heard of a dozen different people who have seen him. All kinds of supernaturals, too.
Raoul turns to Dante.
Don't vampires have no smell?
Do they? I figured they would smell like death, honestly. Odd guy in a hood who's strange and scary sounds like pertinent information to offer immediately when people start dying. You never know. Wasn't he subscribing to my book of not my fucking business?
They do have one. It's just very subtle. Not to mention that the smells of your environment stick to you. It's weird to say that someone smells like nothing.
Suspicious, right? There's stuff that changes your scent, but no one would go for nothing. Smelling like nothing stands out worse than anything else could. Not that you know, human.
I don't need a dog's nose to understand that.
A dog! Al gaspes, then looks over to Dante, as if fully expecting a fellow werewolf to take offense at being compared to a dog.
Little does he know that a hellhound doesn't appreciate being compared to a werewolf either.
You look like one to me too.
Honestly, you do look like a dog. One little growl and you tuck your tail and lower your head like an obedient mutt.
Al wants to get angry.
He really wants to get angry.
But Dante smirks, showing his teeth, and it's written on his face that he knows what Dante wants. A fight. Not one Al is going to win. Gritting his teeth, Al turns his head away.
Is that enough for you to leave? Anything else I could tell you is just random stuff. People having affairs, magic experiments failing, cartel doing cartel stuff. A museum burned down or something? I don't know. SSF was sniffing around for the last one. Tall, grumpy vampire with the white hair's been snooping.
Abraxas?
That might be interesting to hear more about. Dante tilts his head, tempted to ask more about it, but Raoul shakes his head. Something for later, then.
I have one last question, then we're done.
Get it out.
Have you seen Zeno around lately?
Huh?
That has Al getting defensive again.
What are you asking about him for?
Suddenly it involves his business, and now he's clamming up, huh?
We need to talk to him too. Don't know him, no idea.
You don't look like you don't know him. Dante interrupts Raoul with a shake of his head.
He's not gonna say anything if you ask him like that.
We're not out to get him or mess with your sales. You just want to talk to him, and we'll leave him be.
Sounds like bullshit to me. You're cops. And you know what, Al? You're right. Don't trust the fucking police. Even cops have given up on catching him. We just want to ask him. Oh, sorry, Dante.
Even cops have given up on catching him. We just want to ask him about any new drugs on the market.
You say that, but fine. I do know who he is. Not hard to around here, but I wouldn't know where he is. He's here and there wherever he pleases. Small fry like me couldn't keep an eye on him. Can't help you.
That's very much in line how Zeno behaves. Both Dante and Raoul know that.
Alright. Thank you for your help. Are you leaving now?
Yes.
Finally. Let me escort you out. Get the fuck out of my club.
This is the most motivated Al has been this entire conversation. Dante and Raoul do get escorted out, but the way the door slams shut behind them makes it clear they're not welcome back.
Awesome. And then we make out.
I should have punched him just once.
Wouldn't have helped.
I mean, for the fun of it.
It's worrying that there are many more victims than we expected. Ryan was right to think that something was wrong. Well, we checked all the clubs and any other places in the area that makes sense. Since we haven't encountered anyone unusually aggressive or dead, can't do anything else for the moment. I suggest you see if you can find Zeno. He's not going to reveal himself if I'm with you, so meet me at the Golden Cat when you're done.
I won't try for very long.
Better than nothing. In the meantime, I'll inform some people about the stranger, just in case he's involved in all this. See you later.
No, I'll miss you. Oh, but we gotta go meet the other love interests. we can't have all the love interests together. That'd be crazy.
Raoul doesn't wait for Dante to start complaining, leaving before he can get
a single word in.
How the fuck am I supposed to find that guy?
Just start walking, yeah.
Dante shoves his hands into his pockets, walking down the street. His best chance of running into Zeno is doing exactly that. Yep, just walking around, waiting for Zeno to show himself. If he's not asleep, who knows where. He's working at his lab, that's also who knows where. If he's not working, he's relaxing on some rooftop. As one of the main designers for an astoundingly large circle of cities, Zeno should be a more dangerous guy, but...
Main dealers. Did I say designers?
Even the police aren't after him anymore. There's been so many attempts to capture and keep him, but he always slips out. Not to mention there'd just be someone worse filling his position if he's gone. Most of the time Zeno is friendly. He minds his own business and he doesn't pick fights. He's not a direct threat to others. Even a child would be safe around him. As long as you can make sure he doesn't feed them anything weird. Zeno doesn't show up as he walks around. Dante's patience reaches its limits and he stops. Fuck this. I'm leaving. What? I was just about to stage a dramatic entry. Huh?
Show him to me. Yeah! Whoa! Whoa! I love his design so much.
I almost got the timing figured out. Now you ruin all my work. Zeno, there you are.
Yeah! Look at him! I love him. Oh, he looks so good. I love this fit. So scringy.
Zeno's sitting on top of a roof, but his voice carries as clearly as if he were standing right next to Dante.
YouTube doesn't like you saying twink either. This is a special little twink. I love him. Look at him. He's so dirty. He's so grungy. So cute. I love him. This little goth boy. I don't know what to do for you.
Here I am. You've been looking for me.
I have. Come down.
Zeno doesn't even consider it.
No way.
We must stay apart, for I never know when you might turn on me, taking advantage of me, letting my guard down to arrest me.
Have I ever tried to arrest you this whole time we've known each other?
No.
So I'm not gonna start now. Come down.
Don't wanna. I feel like our current distance is fitting. Something about the distance between our hearts.
Are you ever gonna stop talking nonsense?
Zeno grabs his chest in a dramatic gesture. A cop and a criminal can't be friends. You being down there and I up here is the representation of that. Get it?
But we are friends. Still need to talk to you? Yeah, I got it. We are friends. Ish. I still need to talk to you.
Ignore that for a minute. I have to talk to you.
I understand. That's what we're talking.
Face to face.
We are. From far away.
Is there any good reason to talk like this?
You're a cop and I'm
A good reason?
I think that's a good reason.
You're wasting magic just so we can talk.
It's worth it to talk to you.
Oh, I didn't see the hit, and I just read I want him so bad. I'm like, me too, damn.
I want to hit him so bad.
But even if Zeno was in front of him, he shouldn't do that. All our reasons aside, Zeno isn't exactly sturdy. It would have to be more of an affectionate pet.
What kind of stupid thing do I have to say to lure him down? Even if we have to be apart, we should work on overcoming the obstacles and... Okay, no, enough. Zeno.
Yes?
Get your ass down here or I'm coming up.
Zeno clasps his hands together. A small, colorful dust cloud appears, likely remnants of whatever he last worked on. You come all the way up here just to have a chat with me? We're like Sherlock and Lupin. True freedom lies in breaking the chains of societal expectations. We are two people who can't be together, can't be apart. We don't care what the world thinks.
What the fuck are you saying? I need a damn beer. If you make me climb up to you, I'm gonna break one of your bones for every second you've wasted.
Up on the roof, Zeno cocks his head.
You're so serious today.
He gets up and steps off the edge without a second thought.
Whee! Whee!
Zeno's body appears from above, hanging upside down, bouncing slightly as he stops right in front of Dante.
You see, before you get down to where Dante is, you'd have to get halfway there. Quarter way before that, and so on. There are infinite steps between them. Yes, of course, of course.
Hey, look. I've been getting the hang of a new trick. It takes some practice and all the blood runs to your head, but it works.
Whee!
Without comment, Dante grabs Zeno by the waist and turns him around midair. Zeno squeaks like a toy, but doesn't struggle.
It's hot. You snap him in half by accident.
Finding himself the right way up again, the wizard stops hovering and places his feet on the ground.
I love the concept of a modern day wizard that's like this. That's just scrungly, dirty, a fucking mess, but also so colorful, so full of color. And my logic still stands. All wizards are crazy.
What's wrong? Usually you play for a bit.
I'm not falling for the sad puppy facade. Not today. Not twice today. And Alice already got me earlier. I'm still working. I have to talk to you.
No time for games.
No time or energy.
Zeno circles Dante once and makes a doubtful sound.
You look more like you have too much energy. You can use some calming down. Want something? I got some stuff with me. Alright now. Alright, but if you change your mind, I've got a personal stash. I'll give you only the best. Just give me a... just shout in the street or something? No, I'll find you. Probably. I love him.
You know, if you like this modern fantasy aesthetic, Tactical Breach Withers is waiting. Oh, yes, that's true, that's true.
Sit on the rooftop and howl. You're a werewolf, aren't you? I'm sure you howl very nicely. I'll remember to call you by howling in the future. What about the thing I'm here for? I'm all ears. Actually, I'm working on a spell that gives you a flying ear. Not an actual ear, I think, but I can make it fly around and you can hear what it hears. I'm feeling so hard, but it's gonna be fine. Zeno, concentrate. Concentrating. Listening. Do you know anything about a new substance that makes people abnormally aggressive?
The majority of drugs in the area, at least for the supernatural, were created by Zeno. Other creations have little space to complete, and those that do are carefully selected and only make specific products. The cartel controls the whole system to its own benefit. Fewer issues, more happy customers. Zeno's expression turns blank.
A new drug. Anything you made or were involved in recently? Or any new substance from anyone else? You don't remember.
Zeno pulls a hand through his hair, messing it up. It leaves a little trail of blue powder.
There is so much stuff I work on and so many recipes. How can you expect me to remember everything? Customer confidentiality or something like that. I don't remember who came to me for what. You're so great at confidentiality that you forget their name before they're even out the door. Exactly. You get me. Do you remember my name?
Dante.
I'm honored. Awesome. You're my sworn nemesis. Of course I would remember your name. How many people's names do you know? Like 15? 20? Should have expected this. This guy doesn't remember anything from 5 seconds ago if he doesn't want to. What a way to live your life. It's a nice life. You should try it. Not thinking about stuff that doesn't have to bother you is great. I can use that time and energy for other things. Unlike you right now.
Sometimes Zeno's suggestions actually make sense. It's odd because usually nothing about him does.
Rather than worry about who I'm working with or what they're doing, I prefer to think about nice things, like my next meal, for example. We should go eat. We should go eat out together sometime. And you're just blabbing about keeping your distance. We don't have to go. I didn't say no. I'm also just saying. I love his teeth. I love his teeth. Oh, it's so good.
Dante blanks out for a moment. Thinking about his next meal does sound nice.
Stop distracting me. Still have questions. And I still have answers. Or not. We'll have to see. You know nothing? I know nothing. Listen, it's not one of the usual party drugs. It's deadly. Kills people. It's what?
From one moment to the next, it's like a switch is flipped. Zeno's tone changes completely.
Don't fuck that up. Don't fuck that up. You need clients. They're not supposed to kill.
They aren't supposed to kill?
Exactly. Dead customers are bad customers. That gets the police on our backs.
Wow, he's pissed.
Only people who are alive can buy more. That's just basic business logic. I work my ass off to make sure my stuff doesn't have bad side effects, and here comes some brainless designer messing it all up? Really? You're going to tarnish my name.
Do you even care about your reputation?
No, this is a matter of principle.
Which principle?
Zeno awkwardly waves his hand. Something. I don't like my work being screwed up, that's all. You sure it's not someone selectively killing people?
I'm not sure about anything. My only guess so far is that everyone affected has taken the same thing.
What a pain.
Zeno lifts his hand, biting on the knuckle of his index finger.
Our system is working so nicely. I don't want anyone messing with it. Don't bite your finger. You're gonna be in danger. He can do whatever he wants.
This is gonna get you in trouble with the cartel.
Doubt it. My customers trust me. But depending on who's doing stuff and what exactly they're doing, the situation might escalate. And if it escalates, I'll lose my peace. I like my peace.
We're working on avoiding that outcome.
Thanks.
Zeno's smile returns. He turns on his heel and walks off a few steps, waving at Dante.
Well, doesn't matter what it is. You're gonna find out who's messing with my customers, right?
I have no choice.
And I'll do the same. I'm sure we can fix the problem together. Dante, see you again soon. Next time, let's have something to show for this case. Bye, I love you.
Zeno does a little hop that lands him in midair again, quickly taking him up to another roof where he vanishes out of sight.
I love him. I love him so much. He's so fun. Alright, where the fuck? Hold on. Give me a sec. There it is. Oh. There we go. Alright.
You say that, but you're not gonna remember, are you? Can't tell if he's a genius or an idiot.
He's a genius.
At least he managed to find Zeno and hear what he has to say.
I'd like to have something more useful. This whole night has been a waste.
It doesn't help his mood. Dante rubs his hands over his face.
Whatever. I did my work. Raoul should be waiting for me. Time to finish up today.
It takes a moment for Dante to find his way, but he's soon walking down another alley to get to the bar.
Whoa, let's go to the bar. Or maybe see another character.
With the night ending, people are starting to return home if they have one.
I'm starting to wonder how you'll ever choose between any of them. I know! I know! It's so hard. I like them all so much. Hey man, more replayability, you know? At some point, when this is fully released, every route will be done. Oh, this is so, these games are like so these particular types of games are so my style. I love it so much. I love fun, quirky characters.
Tired yawns, drunk ramblings, and happy hollering can be heard.
Then this is just Dante, like Dante's POV with the characters that he can be with. There's Circe and all of the people that she can be with as well. There's a lot to go through for this game. Holy fuck. Oh, there we go.
Tired yawns, drunk ramblings, and happy hollering can be heard, though Dante takes the quieter streets on purpose to avoid them. It always helps, but only so much. Even the back alleys have other people in them. Dante quickens his pace, listening despite himself for any surly remarks or angry, slurred muttering. He'd never been the type to ignore rowdy drunks. They don't ignore him either, which has been a blessing, at least until Orion caught on. He wasn't really losing control, if some idiot on the street swung at him first. Yeah. The fights were an easy way to burn off his restlessness, but when he first started working as a cop, Orion had hardly left his side at night. He used to drag Dante away from the busier streets, repeating over and over, like a broken record, a very annoying one, for Dante to just ignore them. And he's right. Drunks don't make for challenging fights anyway. They're a waste of his time. He's good at it by now. Ignoring them, not jumping at every chance. That doesn't mean he doesn't want a fight. Damn vampire. I should see if he'll fight me again soon. Awesome. Orion is not to be underestimated as an enemy, which is why Dante has been trying to rile him up since day one. He'd only managed to bait him once, by bringing up Alice. A little too close to home. Dante hadn't liked what happened after that. But the end result was positive. Orion had agreed that he needed an outlet, so they started sparring here and there. Not half as often as Dante would like, but better than nothing. I'm going insane. Everything tonight is just messing with me on purpose. Fucking work, fucking case no one cares about except for Orion and some higher-ups I've never even seen before. It's right when he has that thought that someone stumbles into Dante's path. Watch where you're fucking walking. Dante flares up. The alcohol stench coming off the man is so bad that it itches in his nose. The man jolts, swaying from left to right. He's muttering something under his breath, but as he raises his head, the murmur quickly grows louder. It's incomprehensible nonsense. Half syllables that are connected in no particular order, more sounds than words. They tumble over each other as the man's face distorts, veins bulging out and eyes wide open. He screams, a bestial cry, as he raises a fist, swinging it towards Dante wildly. Bastard, you picking a fight, right now! Dante tries not to focus on the delight buried under the anger of his words. He catches the fist. It's surprisingly heavy for a man with such a thin build, and throws a punch right back. It connects hard enough that he can hear a crack. He expects the man to either back off, surprised by the resistance, or just keep swinging. What he doesn't expect is how the man turns, not at all reacting to whatever just broke. He bares his teeth, getting ready to bite right into Dante's hand. Dante pulls back his right hand, using the other to grab the man by the hair, hot, and swing against the wall. Here's a dull thud. The man slumps down. Shit. Come on. Seriously. Dante groans. The man is not strictly human. Under the alcohol and the sense of other supernaturals, he smells like a wizard. Sadly, him being a wizard doesn't exactly fit his human frailty. And as Dante strains his ears, he can't hear him breathing anymore. Shit. The desire to ignore the situation is strong. If he's just killed a man, then that's going to become a giant mess. The guilt doesn't quite settle in. There's too many other emotions taking up all the space. But he knows that Orion wouldn't leave. Neither would Raoul. He is neither of them. But he won't be able to look them into the eye if he doesn't take care of this. Dante kneels in front of the body, quickly checking the man's situation. The impact against the wall was not bad enough to kill a person. The punch before that was worse, and even that appeared to have only broken the man's nose, doing no further damage. No, the man shouldn't be dead, but here he is. What the fuck? There was a punch at me first, and he has the audacity to die in front of me. Son of a bitch. Right. Dante squints at the corpse. Aggression followed by sudden death? No way. Could it be? Dante reaches out to touch the man again when... Ooh. Dante whips his head around, staring down the street. Seconds pass, but what he first thought was the sound of a single, isolated step doesn't return.
This night can't get any weirder.
He sighs, returning to face the corpse. He doesn't get to focus on it. This time it's not an unknown sound. It's a voice, almost right next to his ear. Wasting no time to think, Dante throws himself in the opposite direction, scrambling to his feet and distancing himself from whoever has managed to approach him without even audibly breathing. There's no smell to warn him of the stranger's presence. They smell like nothing. Awesome. Awesome! They're just suddenly there, looking at a dead person, and then turning their attention towards Dante. He knows the stranger is looking at him without seeing their eyes. Ice seeps through his veins, an almost physical sensation as it steals his breath away. When the hooded figure straightens, their clothes rustle, but that's only the sound around them.
This person is
tall, wears some odd dress, oriental or whatever, hood over his head. Everyone who sees him says the same thing. He's scary, intimidating, and then freeze up and want to hide even when he was just passing by.
the guy that Clawbutter talked about.
The man is as tall as described, and his clothes indeed just as odd. Considering the circumstances, he's definitely someone that needs to be interrogated, but
Terrifying. He's terrifying.
Al's description sounded like an exaggeration. Unexpectedly, he was right. The sheer presence of the man makes even Dante want to hide away. But at the same time, how fascinating. I've never met anyone like this. He doesn't like to bow down, not even when he's as intimidated as he is right now. Awesome. The different sides of him pull in opposite directions, ultimately rendering him completely motionless. Fight until the hierarchy is established. There is no surrender. A hellhound does not lower their head to someone who does not earn their submission. Awesome! Submit, because the fight is not necessary. This person being creature is far above him. It's stupid not to understand this, and accepting another's strength is not shameful. His human side, quiet till now, chimes in. You see someone scary, isn't it better to run? Dawson, he's so fucking tall. In his character profile thing, I think his height was stated as 212 centimeters. He's fucking tall. Awesome.
What do you know about this one's state?
The hooded man talks, interrupting his thoughts. His voice sends shivers right down Dante's spine. It's not a request, it's an order. He has to answer. Awesome. He doesn't try to fight this, at least. There's no reason to.
I don't know him.
Oh, his hair is all like up too, like he has his hackles. Oh, cute. Dante's voice is shaking. He swallows heavily and puts a hand on his throat, forcing himself to calm down. He will not stutter from fear like a helpless pup.
They might be one of several deaths caused by the same thing.
The man hums. After a moment of contemplation, he moves closer. Ooh. The closer he gets, the more Dante wants to leave.
Is he? I've never met anyone or anything like this before. What is he? What is he doing here?
That's like 7. Yeah, it's tall as fuck. The man, this is hot. Man towers over Dante when they stand in front of each other. There's a pair of eyes shining under the hood, staring right into him.
Caused by what?
At this point, it's getting harder to breathe. Dante's instinct is screaming. Run away or lower your head. Just stop looking. Stop risking his anger. Stop risking your life.
I'm not gonna run away.
Fear is choking his throat, but Dante doesn't move his eyes away out of sheer stubbornness. He has run away too often. He's had enough of it, even in the face of potential death.
You're not running away.
The eyes under the hood narrow. Dangerous.
Ooh, awesome. He's not threatening. Well, he's not directly threatening. His stature is threatening. Stay. He's not threatening you.
The thought is like a hand on his shoulder steadying him. Dante forces himself to assess the situation as objectively as possible. The stranger isn't threatening him, not at all. Neither is his aura nor what's visible of his facial expression is an act of deliberate intimidation. The stranger is terrifying to stand across from, but he's not made any move to attack. This is his natural aura pushing others down, not a conscious act. He's just asking questions. I pray that Rons gets hunted. Stand your ground. Don't give in. It's hard to hold eye contact with the man, but the longer Dante does, the more fascinating his eyes get. He's old. Awesome. Very old. His eyes are not a lake, they're an ocean. Calm right now, but the waves can build up high. There's no desire inside them, and no threat. All the man is doing is looking down at a curious thing he encountered, giving his attention for a mere few seconds. Breathless seconds pass. Then the man leans back again, and the pressure vanishes enough for Dante to inhale. Little things. Oh, fucking shoot me! Awesome! Little things. Oh.
Little things like you usually run away when I get close. You're not. How quirky.
Quirky? What are you calling quirky?
Awesome. He knows. Continue on with your night, young hellhound. Don't forget to breathe.
With that, the hooded man's attention span appears emptied. He turns his head up to the sky, pausing for a second.
Oh, goodbye.
Then he walks off, odd clothes rustling softly with every step. By the time Dante manages to snap out of it, he's gone.
What is that?
Someone like him would stand out everywhere. How is it that the whole city's not talking about him yet? Not to mention he knew what I was. Impossible to tell the difference between a werewolf and a hellhound by sit alone. Hot. Did my reaction give it away? What else? When the fear is gone, there is nothing but awe left. That man is someone even the most powerful supernaturals in North Haven would bow to. That thought is almost pleasing. Oh my god, tell me more. Keep speaking words to me. Wow, it's so sexy of him. Oh my god. Power struggles are common within supernatural communities. There's always someone planning to overthrow the current boss. If that man stepped in, Dante can't imagine much that would stand in his way. But you want to try to, or he's a desirable leader, but you want to try to. You are a little fighter. Such a good question. I want to see what both of these end up being, because that's so interesting. Oh, YouTube, that one wasn't even that bad. Come on. I guess that they don't like you saying in bed. That might be it. Power struggles will... What? Power struggles are also common in bed, but I have faith Dante will win. Oh, not especially not against Big Mr. Man. I can't do that. That's a peak trainer right there. I'm confident that they're, oh my god. Wow. Such an old being.
having a young little pup with him, taming. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Oh, such a feisty little pup in his hands. Delicious. Did we save? There we go. Thank God they give me all these save slots. I'll need them. Return. I want to see what both of them say. Awesome.
Hellhounds don't have alphas. Not like werewolves have. Not like that.
ABO is real.
But the strongest among them, the most cunning, the most intelligent, they're still the ones everyone turns to when the situation grows dire. The stranger would be the kind of leader that to give you security, a horror to outsiders, but the ideal protector for everyone inside the pack.
Can they just both dom me? Real as hell.
It's not a thought he decides to spend more time on.
He's not a hellhound, that I'm sure of. Useless to wonder what someone could bring to the species when it's not even a possibility.
Alright, we're gonna try the other one.
But you want to try?
He's thought about it, but Dante has been holding himself back from joining the fights.
Oh, I just love this little grin that he has. You can't see the mouse, but the mouse is cool. It's very stylized and nice design.
It's not an easy thing. The desire is almost desperate. The feeling tearing his insides apart. But Orion has a hold over him. They have a deal. He's not going to mess that up.
Oh, awesome.
I'll have to fight that man, or see him fight. Even if the chances are slim. Even if I don't survive it.
This is awesome. I like this route.
His body yearns for something he can't quite grasp. He pushes the urge down.
Stop that.
Dante shakes himself.
I'm not a pup anymore. No more self-destructive urges.
Oh, but it's a little hot. YouTube doesn't like you today. There's enough of me to go around.
The man is gone, and it's best not to think about him. If he does think too much about him, he might just try to follow him. Dante shakes his head.
Back to work.
There's still a corpse on the ground. Pushing away all stray thoughts, he approaches the body.
I know, but it's bonking all of us today.
Dante checks the man from head to toe one more time. The distraction helps. Looking at him now, Dante finally understands what Orion meant about knowing a victim if he saw one. The skin of the corpse has developed thin cracks in a short time since he collapsed. It feels hard, as if the whole body's surface is hardened.
Well, at least it looks like this wasn't my fault. That's something.
The cracks have the slightest discoloration, but that's about it. You can still move the corpse's joints, so whatever has happened is mostly superficial. What the organs look like, he couldn't say.
I've seen people's insides before. I don't exactly have an interest in them. That's a job for pathology.
The new TOS update added a bully march class. Yeah, specifically. TOS is after you specifically. It says nobody is allowed to be horny on main. Everybody gets silenced. You'll never silence me. I'll never stop talking about boys kissing.
I'll have to get someone from the station to fetch the body.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone.
They're giant. They are huge.
They're giant brick-shaped things, unwieldy and inconvenient to carry around. Noel keeps one on him, but he's not here.
Is it those like big, y'all remember these, right? The big chunky phones where you used to have to like pull out the antenna and they're like they're brick-shaped things. Yeah, they're these fucking brick of a phone. It's like we used to say that the Nokia was a brick. These were fucking bricks.
You need like a whole special pouch to carry the phone in. Take out the little antenna and press your buttons. What a time. What a time that was. Wow. God damn. Memories. Oh yeah. Oh, pagers. Yes, that does exist. I forgot about pagers. He does, in theory, have a pager. Well, that's exactly where it always is. On his desk, back at the station. Haha. He just really hates that thing. Contacting the station is what he has Raoul for, right? Yeah, exactly. Still, there's no way he's going to carry a corpse on his back, so he has to inform someone. Time to wake some people up. There's enough houses around. He just has to sniff out a supernatural household, then ring long enough until he can tell someone to call the station. Go annoy the fuck out of somebody nearby. Yay, a bar! Oh my god, listen to this. Hell yeah. No annoyance can fight against the power of a police badge. The poor couple Dante woke up wasn't happy, but neither was he, so they made the phone call obediently enough. Having gotten confirmation that someone was coming, Dante decided that his day was over. Nice. The couple will make sure no one steals the corpse. The bar is still open. When Dante enters, there's a handful of people sitting here and there. The Golden Cat is his favorite bar. It's a cozy place frequented by both supernaturals and humans in the know, which is perfect for enjoying a beer after a long day or night of work. A bit farther inside, Raoul is already waiting for him, sipping with two people Dante recognizes. Oh.
Yes, it's good that he had company while he was waiting. Halfway decent company, even.
Edgar! Yeah! He's a Delph! You could consider Edgar good company for Raoul. They're both decent people with morals and all that. Circe! Oh my god! Oh, that's right, because we each get a partner, and that's Edgar and Circe are partners, and then we're partners with Raoul. Awesome. Fucking awesome. Circe, probably not so much. The bar is... Oh, worlds colliding. The bar isn't that big, so they notice him at the moment he enters. The moment he enters, Dante feels Circe's eyes on him and involuntarily rubs over his arms, where all the hairs are standing up. He takes a breath to calm himself.
Nothing happened.
Dante stops at the bar to order a drink first. He can hear Circe talking about him. Yeah, there they are! Delph! Delph!
Is he avoiding us?
I don't know. All my male voices are going to end up sounding the same eventually.
I think he can hear you.
Yes, that was the point. I just love... Oh! I just love a classic Transylvanian vampire so much. Some Eastern European vampire. He ignores her for now. Wait, hold on. It's still the early cell phone era. I feel like he could have found a payphone. That's true. That's possible. Who knows? Who knows? I think he's wants to annoy people more. Or I guess it's just out of the sake of convenience. Maybe it's just that he didn't want to go too far away from the body. He ignores her for now, reaching to pet the cat sitting on the counter. She's the namesake of the bar and probably the only cat that doesn't care about getting petted, even when the one doing it is the supernatural. Sina! Sina purrs as he strokes her fur, leaning into the touch. She's warm, small, and weak.
Complete opposite of the man just now.
A rough tongue licks the tip of his finger. Sina experimentally gives it a bite to see if it's not something edible, and turns away in distaste when it's not.
Bold kitty. Not even worried it might hurt you, huh?
He scratches her ear, but in a classic cat-like manner, the animal suddenly decides she's had enough and jumps off the counter. Yep, she's done. She said thank you. As she vanishes somewhere underneath the tables, the bartender returns. Here's your beer.
Nice.
Beer in hand, Dante finally joins the group waiting for him. He takes the seat next to Raoul, pretending he doesn't notice Circe's unblinking stare. Oh, there she is. She's so hot. Look at her. Oh, that corset girl. Queen fucking slay. Look at those nails. Girl. Circe and Edgar are a vampire and a human who run a private investigation agency together. Dante would find their partnership weird if he didn't know Orion and his wife.
We still make two abnormal pairs. Two weak humans working together with two dangerous supernaturals. I can tell exactly why Raoul and Edgar can connect with each other.
Edgar and Raoul have a friendly enough relationship to chat. Whenever they run into each other at the Golden Cat. Whenever they run into each other at the Golden Cat. As a result, Dante and Circe have also started running into each other. Circe's as nice as she always is, which means she's not. She jumps at the chance to tease him. Love that for her.
Did you forget to brush your hair this morning? Or did you run into trouble on your way here? If anyone's picking on you, you can always let me know. I don't like animal abuse.
Look at her nails. I love them. He'd comment on that, but he has an easier retort thanks to having heard about Abraxas being around.
Just ran into Abraxas. Seen him recently.
Ugh. Circe doesn't even try to hide her disdain.
Not really.
It's also this, just the vibe reminds me, oh my god, I'm forgetting her name. Fuck, what was her name? The vampire in What We Do in the Shadows. Fuck, what's her name? Oh shit. She's so fucking funny. That whole series is so fucking funny. I love What We Do in the Shadows. Shit, what was her name? I'm just thinking about it.
Gotcha. I heard he and his agents were snooping around at that museum that exploded, interviewing potential witnesses. Guess they'll be wandering around the city till that's sorted, keeping an eye on things. Ugh. If you haven't run into him yet, I'm sure you will. A lot.
Having gotten the reaction he wanted. Nadia, yes, Miss Nadia. I love her so much. That's kind of the vibe I'm also getting from Circe, is from Nadia. I love her. That series is so good. The big cheese. Good time, my good time boy. Having gotten the reaction he wanted from her, Dante's focus shifts to what she might actually know.
There's always something interesting happening when the SSF gets involved.
Oh, the SSF, or Supernatural Secrecy Force, is not like the police. It's an international security and intelligence agency tasked with ensuring that the existence of supernaturals doesn't come to light. Abraxas is the captain of the SSF's North Haven branch. Dante doesn't care too much about them. They don't get involved with the police unless there's a problem, so they never bothered him. Fuck, what was the thing that she says? Oh fuck, when she was talking about Jeff. With a name like Jeff. Jeff. Fuck. Oh, I'm forgetting that quote. She was just talking about it. It's just like when you're having sex with a guy named Jeff and you finish, and then it's just like, oh, you have to say the name Jeff. Jeff. Like, I should watch that again. I love that series. Dante doesn't care too much about them. They don't get involved with the police unless there's a problem, so they never bothered him. Even when Abraxas does visit the station, it's got nothing to do with Dante. But that doesn't mean he doesn't find their work interesting. It's entertainment, at least.
Heard anything about that, though?
Circe just shrugs. Her disinterest would be believable if she didn't rattle off the next couple of sentences so quickly, making it obvious she's trying to change the subject. Not sure what you're asking me for. I haven't got a clue what they're up to, and speaking from experience, it's best if it stays that way. Actually, why do you even care? Aren't the SSF and the police supposed to try to stay out of each other's business as much as they can? Unless it's related to whatever you two are working on. Raoul wouldn't tell us anything, but maybe you will.
Hey, sexy. Good to see you again.
Raoul takes a sip of his beer, the same way he sips from his coffee when Dante is talking nonsense.
You didn't give me a chance to say anything.
As if you would have told me the truth if I did. Circe stares Dante down. He holds back the urge to comment that if she had shared a story of her own, he'd be more inclined to talk. Well,
since you asked so nicely.
No. You suck.
I don't. That's your job.
Next to them, Edgar fidgets nervously, then interrupts them carefully.
Okay, well, you two look busy and we're in desperate need of a drink. I'll leave you to it.
But...
Come on, Circe. You bothered them enough for tonight.
How dare you? I'm perfectly lovely and pleasant to be around. Raoul offers a wave, looking faintly relieved when Edgar gets up.
Oh, that's right! What kind of name is that, Jeff? It sounds like a weird ejaculation. That's right. Jeff. That's right. Oh, God, this face is so good. This face that Raoul makes is so good.
Good to see you, Edgar.
Yeah. Oh, is he British? Yeah, cheers. He could be British. He's probably just cheersing because they all have drinks, but cheers, mate. Or Australian. But God knows I cannot keep up an Aussie accent.
Circe allows herself to get dragged away to another corner of the bar. Both Dante and Raoul watch them for a moment until Raoul glances at him.
Awesome.
Can she hear us from over there?
Oh, we're stripping. Oh my God. Awesome.
Dante shrugs, making himself comfortable in his seat.
Are we always so close and up against each other? Oh my God.
As close? Yes. She's not that curious about it.
Especially not when she's already distracted talking to Edgar and the bartender.
If you say so. Before we get into what happened, you ran into Abraxas?
No, I just wanted to mess with her.
But they did mention the SSF at Mirage, so... It's better if he's not on this case. Give me a summary of what happened. Found Zeno. Says he doesn't remember anything useful. Also ran into the hooded figure Al mentioned. Might be actually involved. And I found a corpse. So I woke up some random people to call station.
Raoul stares at Dante for a solid 10 seconds. Dante stares back, silent.
You know what? I take it back. Tell me every single thing you remember happening in order.
You serious?
I didn't think your summary would be that bad.
Your instructions just suck. It was a summary.
Could you just be helpful for once?
I'd like to finish up for tonight.
So would I. A long version then.
Partway through his retelling, Raoul starts to frown. Now he's tapping the table, eyes closed in thought. Dante waits, letting him sort out whatever is going on in his head. Do I get another drink while he's thinking? No, done.
Before we talk more about this, I have 2 questions for you. So many questions today. That is, sadly, part of our job. Number 1. Putting aside whether Zeno is actually involved and putting aside whatever relationship the two of you have, do you believe him when he says he doesn't remember anything about a new drug?
Yes and no. Yes, I do.
He looked honestly confused when he said he didn't recall hearing about it, and upset when he heard that people were dying. From what I know of him, he does forget things easily. The first 3 times we met, he couldn't even remember my face. I don't think he would have lied if he did remember.
I don't think so either.
It wouldn't be to his advantage to admit it. Thing is, he doesn't care about advantages or disadvantages. Zeno's been prattling about all kinds of illegal stuff to me ever since we met. He doesn't think it's an issue.
Raoul nods.
Second question.
What? Accepting my word without complaining?
I just want to hear your opinion, nothing else. Doesn't mean I agree or disagree. The mysterious stranger you ran into. Wouldn't you say he's on our side or not?
I said, yeah, look at it. Look at his hackles all raised. That's so cute.
As in, does he want the unknown substance gone? Or take it for himself? Or is he just curious? For the record, I'm going to continue calling it a drug because it's easier than talking about an unknown cause. It does seem most likely for now, though. Too many addicts involved.
Oh, man. Uninvolved of all, he's going against us. He wants the same thing we do. He seems interested in it, definitely. So I wouldn't say he's not involved. I wouldn't say he's going against. If he was against us, I think he would have been more active in like antagonizing Dante. You know what I mean? So I think he wants the same we do.
There was something like a feeling. Not the fact that someone had died bother him, at least the tiniest bit. Not to mention that I don't think he'd need it for anything. Money, power. You can get money if you have power, and someone like him is strong enough to get whatever he wants. I didn't meet him, so I'll take your thoughts into account for now. What do you think? I think we should avoid a stranger who might be dangerous, unless we have a decent reason to assume that he's part of this situation. I haven't ever seen you worry about another supernatural strength. This is the first time. I don't think we want to run into him again. I would like to.
Exactly. Dante both agrees and disagrees with that.
As for Zeno, maybe he doesn't remember anything, but he knows something.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. More that you can get power if you have money. That's true. I think both are possible.
The chance that any substance in North Haven passes him by unseen is just too low. It's not like Zeno filters who he works with. If you got money and time, he'll take the job. Let's start by tracking down more dealers. If it is a drug, someone has to be selling it. And I get a say in this. You do. I've said what I would do. What about you? How do you think we should approach this?
Ooh, good question. Is that it? Fuck, it is. That's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god. Oh, do we have time to do Nadia's? Not Nadia, sorry. I'm calling her Nadia Circe. Good time to do Circe's. How long was that? Let's see. It's about 11 now. We started at 8:30-ish. I think we have time.
I would be remiss if we didn't do the whole demo. Like, come on. Fuck it, let's do it. Even if this ends up going on late, let's fucking do it. All right, gamers, let's hang out with our girl. Awesome. Let's hit it.
Somewhere.
It's time for women.
Don't remember the month. 1966. Something not quite human sits on the edge of a stranger's bed, leisurely lapping at the blood coating her fingertips.
It's okay, we don't see any nips, we're fine.
Savoring her leftovers. She turns her head to stare at tonight's meal. A handsome man currently lost inside his dreams. She wants to be certain that she's not imagining the steady rise and fall of his chest. The last thing she needs is a trail of bodies leading them to her. But even the imprints of her teeth on his fair skin have already faded. When he wakes up tomorrow, his memories of the entire night, of her too, will be gone. He'll go on with his life like he'd never met her. He'll get married, have a kid or two, grow old, die. She'll remember him for a while, but she won't be sad about it, or miss him, or ever ponder what could have been. He is not the first meal whose bed she's seduced herself into, and he could never be the last. So pretty. Her eyes trace the stranger's features one last time, searching in vain for a different face. His face. Before your humanity was stolen from you, could you have been anything like this man? Or have you always worn your penchant for destruction with unbridled pride? When the stranger stirs in his sleep, she accepts that she won't find whatever she is looking for here. Hot. The time has come to part ways. Sweet dreams, Arthur. At least she thinks that was his name.
Awesome.
Maker. It is midnight, and I am writing to you from yet another. Oh, I think it's her. It is midnight, and I am writing you from yet another city whose name I couldn't be bothered to learn. I'm not sure what day it is or how long it's been since I bid you goodbye for the last time. Maybe it's been days, maybe it's been weeks, maybe it's even been years. Since your death, I haven't had anywhere to call home. I only stay in one place long enough to take shelter while the sun is out, then I'm back on the prowl. It's mostly...
Whoa, where did that come from?
It's mostly men. I desperately want them to remind me of you, even though none of them looked anything like you, the you I knew. Living or dead, I suspect no one would ever remind me of you. I should probably be grateful for that, shouldn't I? Maker. I have taken to hunting every night just to keep sane, but I don't think it's working. I fear I may have lost my mind long ago without noticing. At least I don't think I'm making things worse. At least I think I'm keeping busy, which means I have less time to think.
At least I'm keeping busy.
That's a good thing. If I think too hard or too long, I'll start thinking of you. I make bad decisions when I think of you. Maker. But remember how you always used to say that creatures like us weren't made for rules. I always disagreed, but only out of spite. We both knew you were right. And I hate being told what to do. I hate it so much. I'd fuck everything up for myself just to do the opposite. I miss it now, though. If you were here, I wouldn't have these doubts. I wouldn't have to worry about right or wrong. You would make all the decisions.
You alone would be responsible for this terrible, terrible consequences of our actions. Without you, I find that I'm no longer just lonely. I'm alone. You promised me even death could never part us. So why didn't you take me with you? Shit.
We're purple now.
She slings away from the crowds, seeking shelter in the shadows of the nearest alleyway. Shit. So this is it. All those years later. Yes. She's still doing the exact same bullshit she used to do when she was trailing after him. Only now she's doing it alone.
I'm back on my bullshit.
And to what end? What is the point of living like this? Hell, can you even call it living? What? She almost doesn't dare to say it. What if I just ended it? She's already died once. Her second death doesn't even have to count. Some might call it suicide, but Circe gave up on heaven a long time ago. If such a place exists, she was barred from entry many murders ago. Oh, things must end someday anyway. Perhaps it's my turn now. That thought brings her a strange sense of peace. She slows her heart down, leans her head back against the brick wall, and just listens. She hears traffic. She hears laughter. She hears music. She hears colleagues stumbling to their next bar, arguing over who owes the next round. She hears couples spilling out of the cinema, giggling and necking and whatever couples do. If she really, really strains her ears, she can even hear a couple of homeless drunks laughing their asses off over a joke that definitely doesn't deserve such unfiltered glee. It all sounds like life. Fuck. All these years. All these years. And she's ready to kick the bucket because... Because what? Because he is gone? She can't even make it a year without him. How is that fair? It's not. It's not fair at all. It's stupid. And worst of all, it's humiliating. She's mourned enough, doubted her decisions enough. She wants to live, so she's going to live. Yeah, that's right. She'll keep going out of pure fucking spite if that's what it takes. Something drives through her chest, narrowly missing her undead heart. Thump. 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 There's a heartbeat, beating so violently it has to hurt. Takes her longer than it should to remember that it can't be hers. Oh. Her eyes shift from the improvised stake in her chest to the man responsible for it. Perhaps he is more of a boy than a man. He can't be a lot older than she was when she changed. Not that any of that matters right now. A stake to the heart. How medieval of you. The man, boy, doesn't respond. He's busy watching in horror as she rips the stake out of her chest. She doesn't flinch at the pain. It's there, like an incessant little bug, but it doesn't really hurt. Never does anymore. If I may offer you some advice for the next time you try to murder one of us, don't bother with the classics. Crosses, garlic, and all that nonsense, none of it works. Except the sun. But she's not stupid, so she's admitting that part. Don't be afraid. She takes a step forward. He's trembling now, but still not a word. You're the one who tried to kill me. Shouldn't I be the one to fear you? She catches her hand right before it touches his face. She hadn't even realized she was reaching for him.
It's a bad habit of hers. She's always cold, so she's always reaching for warmth. Why don't we play a game? Why don't you guess what can kill me? She doesn't like the silence. She wants to make him talk. If you get it right, I'll even reward you. Generous, no? More silence. This isn't some trick. I find you vaguely entertaining, so I tend to let you keep your life either way. Still silent. She stomps her foot, frustration seeping through. You're not going to talk to me at all. He's not even meeting her eyes anymore. She follows his gaze downwards. Ugh, men. Interesting choice of priorities. Checking out my boobs at a time like this. What? It is Edgar. Okay. What? No, that's vile. I would never do that. He speaks. He speaks? Well, now I'm offended. What's wrong with my boobs? There's nothing. Cute. I think. I mean, I wouldn't know because I wasn't looking at your chest area. I'm not that kind of man. Then what kind of man are you? He ignores the question. I wasn't looking at that. That? What the fuck is this accent? I wasn't looking! He gestures wildly to the hole in her... he gestures wildly to the hole in her chest. I was looking at that. Oh. Or rather, where the hole used to be less than a minute ago. It's already healed, like it was never there. Another reason luck isn't on your side tonight. I just fed. What? I just fed, so I heal faster. The blank, stupid look on his face is oddly endearing. Do you know nothing about our biology, idiot? What'd you say to me? I called you an idiot. Would you like me to repeat that? Oh, look at him, a little rough and tumble. He whips out, and he's got a knife. He's got to be British. He whips out the knife she already knew he was hiding in the pocket of his coat. Don't patronize me. He points the blade at her. Or call me an idiot. If you behave like an idiot, I'm going to call you an idiot. Simply smarten up if it bothers you. You think I care what you think of me, you leech? Evidently, you're not particularly good at hiding your thoughts. Why are you dragging this out? I'll never beg a vampire for my life. If that's what you're waiting for, so just kill me and be done with this already. She sort of, kind of, not really, tries to stifle her laugh. Pisses him off even more. What's so funny? Sorry, it's just... He is British! Yeah! He is British! He's a little British boy! Sorry. It's just your accent. I don't even realize it now, but it's so... British. Oh, we're in England. Okay. Welcome to North Haven, England, where quite literally everyone talks like this. Literally. Oh, so that's where we are. She looks around, taking in her surroundings for the first time. She's not sure how she got here. But it doesn't matter anymore, does it? She's here now. You're not from here. What gave it away? Is she American? Fuck me. Damn. All right. We'll change it. Either way, I guess it's fine. I won't be fatigued. But I love an Eastern European vampire. I can't help it. Your accent. Are you American? Fine. When it's convenient. And then I immediately go Southern with it. When it's convenient. It's
suppose it doesn't matter where you come from. You still fit in perfectly with the other bloodthirsty freaks in the city.
You amuse me. I definitely can't kill you now. Opportunity for a Cajun vampire. That's true. Oh my god. Interview with a vampire. You know what? We're just gonna. That would be nice. Also, she is a black woman as well. I have a nice southern black vampire. Oh my god. I love Interview with a Vampire. Then the TV show one with Louis. Otherwise, they're both white. You amuse me. I definitely can't kill you now.
Why not?
Why, you almost sound disappointed.
Bottle water. Of course not. But it doesn't matter what I say. You should do it anyway.
Why?
Because we can't both walk away from this. Doesn't work that way.
Where? Accents are hard. Accents are hard. Says who? He rolls his eyes.
Bottle water.
How about this? How about this?
If you don't kill me first, I'm gonna stab you in the back as you walk away.
With that silly little kitchen knife. I've seen babies with stronger grips on their toys than what you got on that. Whoop, his grip loosens. Meanwhile, I could kill you with minimal effort. Right here, right now. I could snap your skinny little neck with my bare hands and not even break a sweat. Only that wouldn't be very fun now, would it? I don't kill as often as you may think, so I like to take pleasure in it when I do. I'd make it slow. Slice your neck, but keep the cut shallow enough that I had time to suck the blood out. I prefer to string straight from the tap, you see. More intimate that way.
I do enjoy this. This is nice and fun.
Once I've drained you, I'll dump your corpse behind one of those bins and skip town. By the time someone finds you, I'll be long gone. Nobody will even know I was here. He lowers his knife, averting his eyes to stare at nothing in particular.
Do what you want. There's no one left who would care enough to try and find me anyway.
She recognizes the frustration in his eyes all too well. And I got a D&D session tomorrow. I gotta get these accents together. She's seen it countless of times in her own reflection. Monsters took someone from him, just like a monster once took someone from her. Well, no one will have to. As I keep saying, I'm not gonna kill you. He's so cute like this. Look at him, look at his shaggy hair. He hurries to object, but she lifts a finger, and that's enough to shut him up. And you can't kill me. You're bold, I'll give you that. But I don't think you can even kill the weakest of us. You're not strong enough. That's not an insult or a slight against your ego, or an attempt at undermining you. It's simply a fact.
You are too weak. Don't you think you're underestimating me a little too much?
No, I see you exactly as you are. You're no threat to me. You're no threat to anyone. You want revenge, but for whatever reason, you can't kill the one you actually want dead. So you pour all your resentment into the first vampire you could find. Me, apparently. Maybe you thought I'd be an easy kill. Maybe you really thought you could do it. But if I had to guess, I think you knew you would fail. I think you wanted to die. Don't worry, she does too. I imagine you changed your mind by now, staring death in the face. You're no longer so tough. Still, your pride prevails, so even if anything I just said happened to be the truth, you never admit it, would you? He drops the knife on the ground and Circe knows she's got him. He's not weak because he feels fear. or because he still looks at her like she's a person, deserving of empathy, or worse, sympathy. He's weak because he was born that way. Circe was much stronger when she met the ones who made her. Her maker had spent an eternity mastering the art of pretending to be something he'd never be again. Yet when she laid eyes on him, she's still seen what he really was. A monster. But even knowing that, she's still lost him. She's still been too weak. Not anymore, though. If you'd like, I could teach you. Seeing his confusion, she elaborates. How to kill vampires, I mean. Oh, God.
What? You would teach me how to kill your own kind?
Yeah, why not? It's like, it's weirdly the Southern and British are like, they're not exactly in the same range for me, but they're like parallel. They're like close to touching. It's like in the same placement where I put them. So it's, so switching between the two kind of fucking sucks.
No matter how much of an idiot you think I am, surely you don't think I believe that's a genuine offer. Your kind prey on the weak. You're loyal to your own. Even I know that much.
See, it ends up becoming twang real easy. He's not wrong. Contrary to popular belief, most vampires, because he's not like posh British either. He's more like, I feel like posh British is too much for him. But they both end up in kind of the same place. Contrary to popular belief, most vampires are social creatures. They thrive when they are together. In theory, at least. Reality is more complicated. It's frowned upon, I know, but I don't mind offending people. Yeah, only things that should be close to touching are Dante and yeah. I want them touching. I want her to peg him. I want her to pet Edgar so bad. That'd be awesome. That'd be so cool. As a matter of fact, it might just be my favorite pastime. So it's not...
Oh, so it's not just me. You're insufferable with everyone.
How dare you? Oh, yes. Yes, I am. She offers her hand with a smile far too dangerous for anyone sensible to trust. What do you say? Do we have deal?
Only an idiot would strike a deal with a devil like you.
Or someone moderately desperate.
A moderately desperate idiot, then.
Sighing, he takes her hand. She bites back a grin. Before I forget, what's your name?
Edgar James Thorne.
That sounds so pretentious. I'm gonna call you Eddie, okay?
If you must. What about you? What's your name?
If I told you, would you even use it?
I'd call him Twink Watson, but it's just normal Watson, and you'd be correct. Well, yes. That's what people do, isn't it? And call each other by each other's names.
It's been a while since anyone has used her name, but she supposes it would be rude to withhold it from him now. They call me Circe. So may you. His grip on her hand tightens.
I wanted to ask you something, Circe.
Yes.
When you told me all that you can, what's going to stop me from killing you?
She allows herself that grin now, showing him all her teeth. Nothing but your own compassion.
Cute. They got history. Awesome. Ooh, the 80s.
North Haven, 1986.
We're back at Elysium. Oh my God, it's the disco.
Finding Elysium isn't difficult. The dark doesn't bother Circe the way it might others. Even if it did, she's navigated these tunnels enough times to remember each step. It's getting inside that poses some trouble. It wasn't always such a hassle. Sorry, shit, here we go again. Circe was once a regular at Elysium. I got the tie on, I'm ready. Cautiously welcomed by its patrons because of their relationship with Lazarus. It's been 6 or so years now since she's been warned to never show her face here again. Of course, that flimsy ban has never stopped her before, nor will it stop her tonight. The bouncer standing guard cuts straight to the point.
Since you managed to find your way here, I take it you got an invite.
It's not a question. Lazarus paid a pretty penny for the spells that ensure only those with an invitation will ever reach Elysium. Fortunately for Circe, no one remembered to amend those spells when she was banned.
Oh, you don't recognize me. Should I?
Yes. But given that she doesn't recognize him either, he's probably new. Lucky me. Oh, why is that purple?
What do they call you?
He might not recognize her, but he'll definitely have been warned of her name. She thinks quickly. Donna, like Belladonna. Donna. Oh, her talent. It's not going to be on the list, but it doesn't need to be. That's what her talent is for.
Donna.
He flips through the guest list till he hits the bottom of the last page.
Yeah, no, Donna.
He takes a more aggressive stance, but it's all bravado. He reeks of insecurity. She will gladly exploit that. Oh, hell yeah. It's been a while, hasn't it? I might be rusty. Oh man, so much to do here.
Well, I know what we gotta do.
No, that's not the right. He's insecure.
Oh, okay. There's a route. All right.
No, that's not the right strategy for this one. Yeah, exactly. It's personal favorite. Seduction might be a personal favorite of hers, but the method is a hit and miss when it comes to other vampires. Ah, okay. As another vampire. Damn. Most vamps don't share her appetite for casual sex. Most simply can't be bothered. Without enough blood in your system, it gets quite dead down there. Oh my god, it's just like the masquerade. Should I intimidate him or persuade him? It's a safer bet. All right, we will persuade. Well, of course I'm not on that list. I'm not one of your every night patrons. I've been personally invited by your boss. Oh, I still have that on. That's fine. The bouncer shuffles his feet, red eyes running over her form. When Circe smiles, he nervously smiles back.
Yeah, certainly is type. Still, I can't let you in on your word alone. If you wait here, I'll quickly confirm with Nisha.
Circe rests a hand on his bare forearm, leaning forward with a dangerous grin. You should trust me. I have no reason to lie to you. Right.
That was easy.
Compulsion isn't mind control. She can't force people to entirely transgress their own nature. Oh my god, it's just like Vampire the Masquerade. It simply sways people in certain directions. Different methods, seduction, intimidation, persuasion, work on different people. I love D&D. The weaker their will, the farther she can push them. With enough practice and the right target, you could convince someone to do almost anything. Now may I come in?
What? Oh, yeah, of course you can.
He shakes his head, still in a daze, and steps aside.
Sorry about that. I'll get it sorted with Nisha when you're on the list next time.
How sweet of you. And just like that, she's in.
Awesome.
Elysium. The only sanctuary in the city for creatures of the night. Since the 70s, Elysium's been an Epicurean haven for vamps to gather and feast without repercussions. Awesome. You're sleepy, go sleepy. Go sleepy time. The bod will always be there, and you can see how the rest of this pans out. Oh yeah, donors or ghouls. Donors. That's what they call the humans selling their blood here. Some of them are natural masochists, taking pleasure in being fed on. Others are only here to make some good money, and there's good money in it. I'm gonna be like so fucking for real. If I was a regular person around vampires, I would absolutely be somebody's ghoul. Because it would be good money, man. And listen, the worst thing in the world, it's like getting paid to give blood, you know? It's so fine. Give it to the needy. Have a good night. Most are here for both, and a select few loonies come here with dreams of one day becoming vampires themselves. But to my knowledge, few, if any, had yet had the honor of experiencing the change, the embrace. It's been nearly, and also Vampire the Masquerade also has Elysium. Oh my god, crazy. It's nearly been a year since Circe last set foot in Elysium. One quick look around promptly reminds her why she's been avoiding the hellhole. Nothing's changed. I love her eye makeup so much. Everything's exactly the same. Circe inhales, her still lungs breathing in the irresistible saccharine scent of blood. The familiarity should comfort her. In a city that's rapidly changing, more so now than ever, Elysium's been one of her only constants. But it gets so damn boring. Among the 40 to 50 something vamps who permanently reside in North Haven, Circe can count on one hand which ones aren't regulars at Elysium. They're a tight-knit group who come here night after night to dance, drink, and smooch. As for what brings Circe herself here tonight, the same reason she always comes to Elysium. She's looking for someone. Let's see. She double-checks the picture of the client provided. It's an old photograph, a blonde guy, cute enough if you're in his age group, with baby blue eyes and a smile that's up to no good. Basically, I'm looking for a less alive version of this guy. Ooh. She scans the dance floor for a mop of blonde curls, but there's no one. Either our intel was off or he's not here yet. Or like most of us, he's taking on a different look in his new life. It's annoying they don't have a more recent picture, but this is what the client offered, and Edgar couldn't find anything more recent. For now, she should find someone who might have a better idea where she can find him. Question is, should I find Nisha or Lazarus for that? I want to see Nisha, if there is a character for it. Lazarus may have founded Elysium, but it's his right hand who runs the place. As a human, Nisha hadn't been a popular choice for the job. She fought hard to earn the patron's respect. Now everyone, human or vampire, in Elysium turns to Nisha when they got a problem. And anyone who messes with Elysium's equilibrium will also have to answer to her wrath. I'll have to talk to her if I want to get anything done. Ignoring the urge to make the objectively worst decision, Circe goes looking for Nisha. Awesome. It doesn't take long to find her. She's at her favorite spot. Leaned back against the bar, awesome, hot. A cig hanging haphazardly from her red lips. The way her eyes curve in amusement when she spots Circe says more than words ever could. Is that who I think it is? Welcome back from the dead, babe. I wouldn't call Nisha a friend, but we do get along. It helps that Nisha's a businesswoman. Though her loyalties will always be to Lazarus and Elysium, Nisha appreciates making a little extra on the side when she can. Only instead of selling her own blood, she sells information. That makes her more valuable to Circe than any donor ever could be. Miss me? I guess. It does get pretty dead around here without you. No pun intended. She puts out her cig on the bar counter. Where have you been this past... Shit. Has it been a year already? I'll tell the truth. Ignoring how Nisha's obviously been keeping tabs on her. After all, it's her job to check potential patrons and threats. Circe elects to play nonchalant. Been Been lazy lately. Asked Eddie to accept fewer cases for a while.
That's a shame. Thought you were one of the lucky few to actually enjoy your job.
So did I. I take it you still enjoy yours. Most nights.
Anyway, who said you're only allowed to break the ban when you got shit to do? Couldn't just show up here for fun.
A couple of years ago, Circe might have agreed with her. But now, messing with Lazarus and his ridiculous ban just isn't as fun as it used to be. Maybe because I've been doing it for 6 years straight. Honestly, the biggest surprise is that I didn't get bored of it sooner. Should you really be encouraging me to break the rules?
Probably not, but who's gonna tell?
Nisha tips her head towards the bar. How about a drink before you share what brings you here? My treat. I'm good.
You're turning down a free drink?
I'm not thirsty.
Nisha smiles like she doesn't believe her, and she would be right not to.
The thirst is never fully satisfied. Fortunately, Anisha's a lot more respectful of boundaries than Circe's ever been, so she knows not to push it. You don't mind if I make...
Well, you don't mind if I make myself one, do you?
Be my guest.
Nisha slips behind the counter, playfully hip-checking the bartender on service to make more space for her. Cute. The bartender shakes their head at her with a smile. Nisha, trying to steal my job again? Work harder and I won't be able to.
Who's this?
Oh, Jude. Oh, right. Jude, meet Circe. Circe, this is.
Actually, I don't care.
But you just... you know what? Never mind. Jude looks more amused than offended. So you're the one they call Circe. Weren't you banned for forever?
No one actually cares.
No one actually cares about that. Except maybe Lazarus, depending on his mood.
Then why do you continue to make it a pain in the ass for me every time I visit?
Doesn't matter. You always find a way in, don't you?
No thanks to you.
Circe eyes Jude, who's watching their interaction with strange interest.
You're new.
Sort of.
Jude, you say?
Yeah.
Like the song?
Hey, Jude. Their skin can't flush, but they still look bashful. Oh, like the song.
Circe's attention returns to Nisha.
Why there's so many new faces?
First the bouncer, now this one.
Jude isn't new. Jude isn't new. They've worked here for quite a while now. Used to be a donor, actually. Circe doesn't bother hiding her surprise.
Lazarus actually changed one of them.
No, not Lazarus. Not directly, at least. Another vampire passing through town lost control of his hunger. Drank too much. You know how it goes. Lazarus made him change me.
Nisha's frowning. Then she notices Circe watching her and fakes a smile. He saved their life.
He did. He really did.
More like you ruined it. You wouldn't have been in that situation in the first place if Lazarus hadn't hired you.
What happened to the one who made you?
Nisha answers it for them again.
Oh, he's dead. Like, dead.
Good riddance. I suppose congratulations are in order, Jude. You survived your fangling year.
Little fledgling. It was an interesting experience.
Your first year after the change is never easy, but under the right guidance, it's manageable, which is why you usually have a sire.
Jude may not have had their maker, a sire, by their side, but the Elysium vamps still look out for each other,
as long as it's convenient.
It's nice to meet you at last. Lazarus talks about you so much. Always felt like I already knew you.
Oh yeah?
What's he been saying? Nothing nice. The other night he went on a rant about you for hours. Said that in almost 200 years of unlife, you're the worst bat he's ever met.
Lazarus needs to practice his insults if that's the best he got. I'm disappointed.
Oh, you said far worse.
I just didn't think it polite to repeat. That's just how he expresses his affection. He's a sentimental soul.
I think that's enough shit stirring for one night, Jude. Back to work. Yes, ma'am.
Jude spares Circe one last glance and a brief smile. And then it's only her and Nisha again. Nice kid.
They're older than you, mortal years.
Like I said, nice kid. Nisha's eyes never leave the drink she's missing, but Circe still feels watched.
So, if you're not here to keep me company, why are you here?
I'm looking for someone.
You'll have to be a little more specific.
Circe holds up the target's photo for Nisha to see. It's a fangling. I don't know what they call him, but our client says he's been lurking around Elysium for the past couple of nights. I'm hoping to find him here tonight, too.
Nisha isn't even looking.
Circe pushes. Recognize him?
No one sets foot inside Elysium without Nisha knowing.
Nisha knows Circe knows that, which is why they both know it's total bullshit when Nisha barely glances at the picture before she shrugs.
Boys like that are two a penny in North Haven. What makes you think I would remember?
Here we go. Unless you got something to help remind me. You only get greedier and greedier. Thankfully, greed is easy to work with.
Circe slides a few pounds over the counter. Nisha is quick to tuck it away inside her pocket. Suddenly, she got a bounty of information to share. They call him Seth, and your intel's not wrong. He's a fangling, and a fairly fresh one, too. Maybe a couple weeks dead, give or take. He has no one. Whoever made him, they're no longer in the picture, which doesn't spell great odds for him in this world. He's only been here twice before, but he should be here tonight unless he's too scared.
Why would he be scared?
He's been on trial so far. He wants to stay on the list. If he wants to stay on the list, he needs to start paying. But without a job or someone to sponsor his undead life, well, let's just say his options for gathering enough money aren't exactly legal. Not that we care how he earns his keep, but as long as he doesn't bring us any unwanted attention. Though now that you're after him, I guess I can forget about all that. He definitely won't be able to pay after you're done with him.
I'd say I'm sorry, but
you're not. I know. Nisha strains her drink into a chilled martini glass. Can I ask what he did?
I'm sure you already know. Why pretend you don't?
Nisha sips her drink. Circe waits. If I let you do this,
I don't need your permission.
Nisha rolls her eyes. Fine, you're right. I do know Seth's a piece of shit and doesn't deserve to exist. Most of Elysium's clientele, including yourself once upon a time, are pieces of shit who should be dead. That doesn't mean you can kill all of them. I'm only allowing it this time because Seth isn't a regular piece of shit. He's a piece of shit whose body count is going to lead the pigs to our doors. And I really, really, really don't want to see Orion's holier than thou mug more than I absolutely have to. So whatever you plan on doing to Seth, spare me the gory details. The less I know, the better for both of us. Go ahead.
Just don't do it anywhere near Elysium.
We have zero tolerance policy towards violence between vamps here, in case you forgot.
How's that going for you, by the way? Just asking, since your zero tolerance policy towards me is hardly being enforced.
You're already banned. What are we supposed to do? Ban you again?
You could unban me if you're not going to put any real effort into keeping me out.
Nisha attempts a weary smile, but ends up sighing instead. You act like it was my decision.
Oh, right. I almost forgot.
What the fuck?
No matter how much you like to pretend otherwise, you're still Lass's little minion.
Fuck off. You don't even like it here, babe. Every time you come, all you do is complain, complain, complain. Now, you should know better than to take this personally. You dated him. You know what Lazarus is like. Love and hate, romance and violence is making love and fucking. It's all the same to that beautiful messed up mind of his. Another sip of her drink. For what it's worth, he really does miss you.
Meanwhile, I couldn't be happier to get rid of him.
Nisha sighs again, more amused than annoyed this time.
Is it because your kind has too much time on your hands that you waste so much of it? I guess you find out on your own, assuming things go the way you want them to. Nisha drops the grin. She wants to be one of them. She's never dared to say it out loud, at least not to Circe, but it's obvious to anyone who pays enough attention. Now, personally, I'll never wish to change upon anyone, not even my worst enemy. But every now and then I'll meet someone who thrives in the night, someone who might as well have been born to be one of us. Nisha's exactly like that. But Circe will never change her, and unless Lazarus permits it, neither will any of the other vampires that hang around Elysium. Nisha's only chance is Lazarus. We'll see how that turns out for her. Speaking from experience, he loves to disappoint.
Damn.
Back to the Fangling. We'll keep an eye out for him. Please. Pretty please.
Alright. I'll even send him your way if I see him. In return, you'll make sure he's dealt with far away from here. Deal?
Sure.
I'm serious, Circe, unless you want Lazarus to learn of our little partnership. Circe couldn't care less if Lazarus learns that Nisha's been working with our detective agency for years now. It's not her who's going to get in trouble. It'll be Nisha, his right hand, who gave away intel on his clients at his club.
But it'd be inconvenient to lose our best informant. Also, Eddie would nag about it for nights. I'll be discreet, don't worry.
That's all I ask. Alright. Okay, hold on a sec. Oh no, we got another box. Hold on. Most vampires don't like casual sex. Well, now I'm disappointed. I think it really does depend on the lore. Because a lot of vampires are just kind of like, it's a means to an end, you know? And also, man, when you're dead, blood flow doesn't work the same. You have to will it to work, and it's just like, man, that's a fucking hassle. Okay, sorry, give me 1 sec. I have to answer this. Oh no. Nope. Okay. Sorry, 1 sec. Not much time passes before one of Elysium's goons notifies Circe of the Fangling's arrival. Looks like Nisha fulfilled her end of the bargain. Now it's Circe's turn. Moments later, Circe finds Seth loitering near the stage. She was right to assume that he's changed. She was right to assume that he's changed since the photograph. He's at least a few years older, though still young enough to have just graduated university. He shaved off the baby fat and grown a mediocre mustache. The cheeky smile he shoots her way is identical to the one in the picture. For a split second, Circe hesitates.
You still look so young. Even full of life, even in death. So full of life, even in death. Then she remembers what he's done. She remembers the women he's hurt. She remembers he deserves this. Hey. He's grinning from ear to ear, a little too brightly for someone who's supposed to be dead as she closes in.
Well, hello there. What do they call you?
Doesn't matter. You're welcome to call me whatever you want.
Really?
Typical of a fangling, Seth is a slave to his own impulses. Perhaps he's merely deferring to her as an older vampire, or he simply can't help his excitement at a woman showing interest in him first. Either way, she smiles, deciding there's no point in wasting time. Seduction has always come easiest for her.
Yeah, because she's hot.
You should come somewhere.
Oh yeah, you should come somewhere with me.
Somewhere more private. Seth lunges at the opportunity without reservation.
Oh, sure. When? I can go anytime. Now? Where to?
She hides her disgust behind a well-timed giggle. Come with me. She slips a hand into his and guides the overly eager vamp through the crowd. The bouncer almost didn't let her in earlier, still guards the entrance. He doesn't say anything when he sees them, simply watching as they disappear down the dark tunnel. Now, if we're in Britain, there's so many underground bars. When they get out of the tunnels, Circe leads Seth through the streets with confidence, knowing exactly where to bring him. That's where I met Eddie for the first time 20 years ago. I spared his life that night, but I ended many lives there since to make up for it.
Seth doesn't shut up once. Never been with a vamp before. Is it better than sex with humans? Shouldn't we get some blood first?
He enjoys the sound of his own voice too much. Not even once does he question her silence. Circe stops at the end of the dingy alley, far away enough from Elysium to maintain her end of the deal. Seth looks around with a frown.
You want to do this here?
Wouldn't a nice girl like you prefer a hotel? Not a girl.
Oh.
Seth's jaw drops stupidly.
You mean?
I was referring to my age.
I was like, oh, slave. Oh, yeah, of course not. I'm sure you're experienced. Anyway, I invite you back to mine, but I don't have a place yet. I strolled into North Haven the other night. Still getting my shit sorted out.
She ignores him, letting him laugh nervously to himself while she looks around, checking there's no junkies or creeps hiding around the corner. Seems it's just the two of us here.
And he's back to being excited. Oh, you dirty girl. You got a kink for doing it outside, yeah? Ew. Ew. You picked a great spot then. No way anyone would find us here.
As long as we're on the same page.
She lunges for him, grabbing him by the throat and shoving him up against the wall.
He doesn't need air to survive, but he's forgotten that in his panic. He gasps desperately, clawing at the hand wrapped tight around his neck. Circe stares into his eyes the entire time. She doesn't want to miss the moment the fight leaves him, the moment he realizes he doesn't stand a chance. She's older. She's stronger. She's going to kill him.
She's going to fucking kill him.
Please. She only notices he's crying when a stray tear hits her skin. Typical. Aren't that Snow White? They always resort to begging.
Please. Stop. Please. I don't know what I've done to piss you off, but...
She can feel the joy seeping out of her as Seth's crying grows louder. She forgot how annoying it can be to kill fanglings. They're too sensitive. Whether it's pain or pleasure, they feel everything too strongly. That's why they don't last long without an older vampire to guide them in their first year, give them to their own Leave them to their own antics and they'll fuck like rabbits and die like cattle.
Why are you doing this to me?
Quit wailing and I'll get to that part.
It's a little hard not to wail when you're about to kill me, but sure, I'll be bloody quiet. Bloody quiet.
She lifts her chin, daring him to speak another word. I'm waiting. Perfect. Listen, I think we both can agree you've been stupid. Least you could have done is be more careful when you take your meals. Where you take your meals. Not eating as many sheep from the same pan. Then maybe no one would have noticed. But no, on top of that, you were childish enough to play with your food and leave evidence behind. She sees the exact moment her words start to seep into his dumb little brain. The games you like weren't very fun for your playmates, were they? Of course, you liked that they didn't like it, didn't you?
That's what this is about. They were fucking into it. And you talk like I've been touching them. I haven't.
I never said that.
I'm not sick. My mom taught me better.
I see. So, she warned you not to stick your dick where it's unwanted, but she forgot to tell you not to eat people. Don't bother denying it. You torture them, Seth. You snack on their flesh while they still breathe.
So, what if I like to steal a bite? Their blood is good enough to drink, but their flesh is too dirty for...
Oh, he's actually eating them.
Too dirty for us. Have vampires tried meat once? Yes, even you. I bloody know you have. And like I told you, they fucking enjoyed it.
Her fingers twitch, her grip on his throat threatening to tighten. Did they tell you that before or after you drained and defiled them? I'd ask them personally, but last I checked, the dead don't talk. Well, with the exception of us.
It does not even matter. Aren't we the same? Aren't we? You should know it isn't fair to judge me. We're fucking vampires. Apex predators. Top of the food chain. Who cares what happens to the cattle?
God, can you get any more cliche? See, that's the problem with vampires like yourself. You have no regard for consequences. You think that just because you can, you should. Well, let me clue you in on a little secret.
Awesome.
She squeezes hard, strangling him.
You shouldn't have.
Release him? Oh, release him. You've got to be kidding me.
Is it Abraxas? Release him. I will not reprieve myself. Yep.
There's only one vampire in the city who would dare order Circe around like that.
Hey, sexy.
Abraxas.
Oh yeah, look at him. This is your final warning, Miss Circe. I strongly recommend you heed it.
Look at his hands. Hell fucking yeah.
I heard you the first time, Abraxas, but I'm not one of your lapdogs. You should ask nicely if you want me to do something for you.
As if playing nice with you has ever done anyone any good.
How would you know? You never tried.
You're trying to distract me, but your efforts are in vain. Tonight I have even less patience for your antics than usual. Seth is under the protection of the Supernatural Security Force. If you harm as much as a hair on his head, you will be in defiance of North Haven's supernatural law.
Purely out of childish spite, she considers plucking a hair from Seth's head just to prove a point. We'll go back in seconds after all.
Release him. Let me handle him.
It's not as if this would be my first crime. I've broken at least 2 laws just tonight.
This is a serious matter.
How serious?
I cannot say much. Just know that Seth is our only witness to an important investigation.
I am? He is? In her surprise, Circe drops Seth on his behind. Seth scrambles to his feet, running to hide behind Abraxas's imposing frame. It's hard to tell, but beneath that thick jacket, Abraxas is hiding almost 6 feet and 5 inches. Wow, nice. 6'5" of lean and muscle. If only you used all those muscles for something productive, like throwing me around a bedroom.
Real as hell, girl.
But I digress. Normally, no self-respecting vampire would run to an SSF agent for help, but Seth either doesn't know that or, no, he definitely has no respect for himself.
Follow me. One of the agents is waiting for us around the corner.
Hey, where do you think you're going? I'm not done with you. Abraxas answers without pause.
I am.
I'm not.
I fail to see how that's my problem.
Awesome. Abraxas couldn't look more bored if he tried. It's infuriating how he always carries himself with perfect poise, even as his shoulders hang heavy with guilt he thinks no one can see.
Thank you for not putting up too much of a fight this time, Miss Circe. I appreciate it when you are willing to collaborate.
Unlike the rest of his good-for-nothing squad, Abraxas has never, not even once, flinched in the face of her wrath. But there's always time for first. Collaborate? You want me to show you how I collaborate? Oh yeah, get him. She storms up to him. Even in heels, she has to glare up at him, but the height difference has never intimidated her.
This is unnecessary. I could hear you perfectly fine where you stood.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Not even a flinch.
Very mature. You are more than welcome to waste my time any other night, Miss Circe. Just not this one.
He tries to sidestep her, but she follows, blocking his path. Don't pretend you're above this. You love arguing with me. That's why you're always in my business, messing with my work. His brows furrow. The only hint that her words have affected him in any way.
I am not in your business. You're in mine.
Right, sure. That's why I stalked you here. Oh wait, that wasn't me. That was you.
Oh please, I did not stalk you.
Then how'd you find us?
Coincidence?
Coincidence? Seriously? That's the best you can think of?
This isn't the first time you have brought prey to this alley. I was in the area looking for Seth, and I figured it would be worth a look. So yes, it is nothing more than a coincidence that I found you.
Awesome. He moves to pass her again, but she moves again to block him. Do you even know who you're protecting here? Do you know what this bastard does to his victims? He doesn't just drain them, he tortures them. He deserves worse than death. You're one to talk. You just tried to kill me. Seth pushes out his chest, mimicking Abraxas' stance the best he can. You saw what she did. You saw everything, right, Captain? Quiet. But Seth only gets louder. You did. You saw the she-devil threaten me. That's attempted murder. What are you waiting for? Do your job and arrest her. Circe doesn't rise to her own defense. There's no need, because she sees Abraxas' response coming from a mile off.
On what grounds?
What? I just told you she had to murder me.
This isn't something the SSF is concerned with. We cannot get involved every time there is a minor squabble between two supernaturals.
But... Shut it. They trade a peeved glance at the unintentional coordination. After a stony stare, Abraxas is first to break the tense silence.
You have no authority here, Miss Circe. Now go on your way, and I'll go on mine.
The palm of his cold hand goes along the small of her back, gently pushing her aside. Then he grabs Seth by the elbow to drag him to the mouth of the alley. Nice. Circe follows right at their heels. What happens to him after you get what you need?
We'll follow protocol and release him.
But he's a criminal. Because he's predictable like that, Abraxas just offers her the usual spiel.
The SSF is a counter-terrorism and intelligence agency. We investigate and neutralize supernatural threats for the greater good of society. We have neither the time nor reason to chase down all the addicts, muggers, and vandals who haunt these streets.
But
even if I wanted to do something, we have no case against him. I cannot abuse the law by detaining him without proof of crime.
my word is your proof. Have I ever lied to you before? Have I ever lied to you before?
Many times.
But I'm not lying this time. Abraxas pauses, turning to look at her. She meets his assessing stare with confidence.
If you have proof that this vampire has violated supernatural law, you should gather your evidence and report it to the Supernatural Crime Division. I'll put in a word with the inspector, whoever's on shift, to make sure he's looked into as soon as possible. And if he's indeed guilty of the claims you make, I'll personally ensure that he gets what he deserves. Now will you please step aside and let me do my job?
She steps back, hiding her fangs between tightly pressed lips. Fine. She's not going to report shit. By the time they get through the backlog to his file, Seth will already have fled the city. She'll surrender him to SSF custody for now. There's other option, but as soon as he's out of their sight... Seth snickers under his breath. So you're right, you super cunt. 1 second, Seth's taunting her. The next, he's curled up on the floor, clutching his broken nose as he cries out in pain.
Oh, fuck! What was that for?
'Cause he's a gentleman! Abraxas is a gentleman. It happened so fast, she almost misses the look of uncharacteristic rage on Abraxas's face.
He's a gentleman! Mind your tongue in the presence of a lady.
Clearing his throat, he actually has the audacity to look sheepish when his eyes meet Circe's.
We'll take a detour. The nose will heal before we reach the office.
Hope your car crashes on the way. For a split second, she thinks she sees the ghost of a smile grace his lips. Great, now I'm hallucinating.
Good night to you too, Miss Circe.
Awesome. Oh, he's such a gentleman. Oh my god. Wow.
He grabs the back of Seth's hoodie, effortlessly lifting him with one. Oh my god, he's so strong. Carrying him out of the alley. Wow, crazy. She doesn't watch them leave. She's too pissed to spend another second here. Bat. Oh, is she a little bat? Oh! When she's certain she's still alone, she transforms and flies into the night. Circe flies through an open window of her flat. Miss Circe, Miss Circe, Miss Circe. She transforms just in time to land on her feet inside. Who the hell does I think he is?
Oh, whoa. Awesome. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa.
She stalks around the tiny space, tearing off her clothes while cursing Abraxas in every language known to mankind. She's never known anyone more frustrating. She pulls to a stop in front of a mirror so she can adjust her underclothes and check her makeup. But her reflection makes her pause. Sometimes I wish the myths were true and vampires didn't have reflections. When she sees herself in the mirror, she can never resist picking her appearance apart. The red lips, painted that color so her mouth would match her eyes. The black hair she frantically restyles with every change of the season. The body that stopped aging the year she thinks she turned 22, only a few days short of 23. She tries to carry herself to show she's older than she looks, but staring herself down in the mirror, she can't help feeling hopelessly young. In the near 100 years of her existence, she's reinvented herself dozens of times. So why do I still look so like the girl I used to be? I wish I could forget her, but every time I see myself, there she is. At least she's beautiful, a small mercy. I'm too old to mope around like this. Circe picks her clothes back up, slipping them back on. We just have to strip just for a second. Just for a second. Put them back on. Oh, it's so pretty though. I love it. It's embarrassing, really, letting Abraxas shake her confidence like this. Hebe! She smirks. Back again, I say. She quiets her steps, sneaking around as she searches for the little intruder. Come out, wherever you are. She catches the culprit under a half-heartedly discarded bra. Her neighbor's cat. Ellie! How'd you manage to escape your owner this time? She psps at Ellie, luring her from her hiding spot. She's not sure the sounds actually make a difference. The cat just seems to really like her. Oh, why else would you snake in here all the time? She picks the cat up, cradling her in her arms and pressing a kiss to her head. Poor Miss Harris has to be worried sick about you. Wait here, I'll have Eddie take you home. I'll take that as a yes, ma'am. Good kitty. Oh, it's the office. Downstairs, she finds Edgar hunched over his desk, nose buried in mountains of paperwork. And look at you, all nice and cleaned up a little bit. When Eddie's working, he might as well be dead to the rest of the world. The only sign he's an actual living person and not an eerily realistic statue is when his hand moves to scratch his 5 o'clock shadow. Sometimes it's all too easy to forget that Edgar is the same boy I met 20 years ago. Edgar is the only human companion she's ever had. She knows their relationship isn't conventional. Vampires don't keep the company of humans they aren't feeding on, or sleeping with, or planning to change. But Edgar isn't a blood bag, or a quick fuck, or a toy to her. He's a friend. Perhaps her only friend in this world. But they could be fucking. When we first met, we looked the same age. Perhaps that's why I feel so strange to watch him grow while I don't. Growing old suits him. Where he used to be cute, he's now handsome. He is handsome. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. At least in her opinion, that is hell yeah. Get in there. Circe crawls over to the desk and into his lap. She buries her nose in his collar and inhales. He smells the same as always. Like coffee, tobacco, and cheap body wash. Oh, hell yeah. Comfortable? She's done this enough times that it barely faces him anymore, which is disappointing. Oh well, it just means she has to try a little harder to fluster him. Very comfortable. Glad one of us is. Bored, she slips out of his lap and sits on the edge of the desk instead. You'll never guess what happened again tonight. And Braxis messed up the job, didn't he? She was talking about Ellie, but being reminded of Abraxas sours her mood. How'd you know? Heard you cursing up a storm upstairs. Ah, right. Then floors. Edgar doesn't ask for details, well aware Circe will supply them regardless. It never takes much for her to go off on another one of her rants about Abraxas and the supernatural secrecy force. They've been a thorn in their operation since the very start. Separate from the Supernatural Crime Division, the SSF are an intelligence agency specialized in so-called counterterrorism. Bluntly speaking, they've been ordered to do whatever it takes to ensure the existence of supernaturals remain a secret from the larger world. They spy and manipulate the narrative behind the scenes, only stepping forward when an incident grows big enough that it threatens exposure. On occasion, they will even directly eliminate assumed threats. The SSF higher-ups are all mortals, but they send supernaturals like Abraxas to do the dirty fieldwork for them. Many would insist that the SSF are a necessary evil, but everyone still thinks supernaturals who join up are sellouts. Innocence or guilt matters little to the SSF. Their job is quite literally to brush things under the rug, usually at the expense of non-humans. Cities that have experienced the rise of vampires don't let the SSF anywhere near if they can help it. But in places like North Haven, it's hard to get all the different non-humans to agree on anything other than not wanting humans to discover us.
I'm not surprised they intervened again, but I am surprised they haven't shut Throne investigations down yet.
It always ends up being the same thing.
Given our egregious list of violations. I don't like Abraxas any more than you do, but I've got to give it to him. His patience with you have been impressive.
Careful, that almost sounded like a compliment. But Edgar's not wrong. Circe should be a major liability in the SSF book. She's bent or outright broken their rules plenty of times, yet Abraxas doesn't report half of the stuff she gets up to. Because of that, he now seems to believe she owes him some kind of favor. As if I've ever asked for his help.
You know what? Maybe he fancies you.
My colossal ego is inclined to agree. I see fucking they merge. They end up being the same. Is inclined to agree, but I don't think that's it.
He's married.
I don't think so. I think that's a lie. Besides, he's married.
Oh, his wife passed away, yeah.
But his wife passed away ages ago.
And yet, even after all this time, he still hasn't taken off his wedding ring. Well, about 15 years ago, when they'd spoken face to face for the first time, it had been one of the first things she noticed about him. At the time, she'd been disappointed, assuming his wife was still alive. She'd done a lot of awful things without guilt, but sleeping with married men was something she liked to avoid. In hindsight, she recognizes she dodged a bullet, even if only barely.
It's a long time.
I suppose. Edgar scratches his nose bridge, giving away how nervous he is. Never fails to amuse her how easy he is to read.
Well, it's quite sad, isn't it? Must have loved very much. Must be painful, missing someone that long.
I guess. Circe knows far too well what it feels like to mourn someone you'll never hold again. Doesn't have to mean that you love them. But Edgar wouldn't be thinking about her experience in this moment. He must be thinking about his sister. On to more fun matters. And on to more fun matters. Remember what day it is. With everything going on tonight, she nearly forgotten herself, so she can't say she blames him when Edgar pulls a face that says he definitely doesn't remember.
Of course I remember. It's February 19th? 21st?
Oh my god, it is! They're on to me. Holy fuck.
First of all, it's March.
Is it really? Can never tell when it's raining all year round anyway.
Oh, fine, I'll tell you. It's our anniversary.
Oh, what?
It's been 20 years since the night we first met.
Oh. Is that something to celebrate?
Oh. Of course it is. Pretend to be annoyed is so cute.
You don't value me at all.
She slaps his arm, not with any real strength, obviously, or she'd break him.
Hope she does. You weren't seriously expecting an anniversary gift, were you?
What if I was?
I'll warn you not to expect one for our 30th either.
30 years working together in the same city. Will we get that far? Do I even want to? Edgar eyes her awkwardly.
You're not actually upset, are you?
No, just solely disappointed by your lack of camaraderie.
Awesome. I like his smile.
Edgar lights a cig, barely hiding a grin when he shoves it between his lips. Circe smirks back at him. This kind of banter has long been part of their daily routine. She provokes him, he retorts with some snark, they laugh, roll their eyes, then rinse and repeat. It had taken a while to get here, of course. When they first met, Edgar was so angry with the world he took everything as an insult. He's mellowed out over the years, gotten better at reserving his anger for when it's actually warranted. Most of the time.
Should I let our client know that we didn't get the fang leg?
Bleh. It's annoying, but they don't have any other option. Their anonymous client was clear in their instructions. Seth must die tonight, or else no reward. With Seth in SSF's custody, there's no way they can get to him before the sun's up.
I just realised I'll have to return the deposit one way. It's the right thing to do.
Can we afford to do that?
Per your request, we've taken fewer jobs as of late, so it's stretched even thinner than usual. If we want to feel more secure about keeping the lights on, you take a few more cases. I'll spend less on clothes.
Why would I do either of those things when you're always working so hard to make sure we're a month ahead on rent?
I only got so much hair, Circe.
And I've only got so many dresses. Edgar heaves a sigh.
Thought you might say that. I'll just take it out of my own pay then.
She nods, pleased with his quick thinking.
Anyway, I can all wait till tomorrow. Let's go to the Golden Cat and celebrate our 20th.
You don't need to use our anniversary as an excuse. We go there every night.
But tonight will be special. Drinks on me. Well, technically it's our rapidly depleting business funds I will be paying, but the sentiment stands.
You sure know how to spoil a bet.
So that's a yes?
Yes.
Alright. Right. Just let me fetch my coat.
Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something important? Oh? They share a knowing look.
I know. Oh, is it? It might be. I only know one person knocks like that.
You take it.
I always answer the door.
Only because you're so good at it. Edgar puts out a cig and walks over to the door, opening it to reveal. Oh, it's a lady. Edgar, Circe, thank goodness you're still here. Miss Harris, their next door neighbor, rushes inside. She's a kind old woman who thankfully never complains about the suspicious people going in and out of throne investigations at all hours. Helps that her eyesight isn't what it used to be. Same goes for her hearing, actually. Oh, I'm so sorry to bother you. I know how busy you are doing your detective work, saving the day and all that, but I can't find my baby anywhere. A baby being a cat, Ellie. I feel awful bringing this to you at this hour, but would you mind having a look for her? I couldn't sleep knowing she's somewhere out there, cold and alone and lost. Shivering to death, my poor baby. Her wailing's loud enough to wake up the entire building. Edgar starts to sweat. Edgar doesn't look like he's in the mood to go on a cat hunt. Luckily for him, they won't have to. Good news, we already found her. Her bawling immediately stops. You did? Yeah, she's upstairs. She is? Edgar guides Miss Harris to the sofa. She sinks into it with relief. Oh, how lucky I am to have the city's finest detectives as my neighbors. It's not that hard to find someone who's had inside your own home. Circe retrieves Ellie from upstairs, hesitantly returning her to her owner. Edgar watches the exchange with amusement. He's been nagging for ages that she should just stroll down to the shelter and pick up a cat of her own. Sadly, I lack the confidence to keep something living alive.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Miss Harris hugs the cat to her chest. Ellie lets out a not-so-pleading meow.
You saved my baby again.
Oh, what? You say my baby again?
How can I ever repay you two?
It's nothing. We're glad to help you any time for your charge.
Nonsense. I'll bake you biscuits and bring them over tomorrow.
Knowing she wouldn't even be able to eat them, and no good can come from having Miss Harris lurking around unless necessary, Circe tries to tell her. There's really no need.
We love that. Thank you so much.
Seriously. Edgar looks offended.
I'm more serious about dessert.
Very good, Mr. Thorne. It is important for growing boys to eat plenty.
Good joke. The only thing Edgar's growing is a pitiful beard.
Edgar rubs his jaw.
And for that you need plenty of calories.
Sure. Circe gently gets Miss Harris up out of her chair and guides her to the door.
The whole way there, Miss Harris rambles about what she's going to bake tomorrow.
Circe almost had to shove her out the door. When it's finally shut behind her, Circe turns to glare at Edgar.
What? It would be foolish of me to turn away free food.
Anyway, with Miss Harris gone, there's only one thing left to do. Drinks. The Golden Cat is almost the polar opposite of Elysium. All supernaturals and even a few humans who are in the know come here. As long as you keep your fangs, claws, wands, whatever you got to yourself, you're welcome to pop in for a drink. Entering the pub, Circe's eyes immediately hone in on one guest in particular. Oh, look, it's your little friend.
Hey, beautiful.
Oh my god, Raoul, a local cop with muscles that aren't just for show. He's seated near the bar, nursing a beer in one hand.
Don't call him that. The way you phrase it makes it sound indecent.
But he is your friend. Last I checked, your only friend.
I have other friends. There's Richard, back in my hometown. I haven't spoke to the Pratt in some time, or even thought about him in a while. And there's you. We're friends, aren't we?
So cute. Oh, of course. Embarrassed by how much his words mean to her, Circe's quick to change the subject. Thankfully, Edgar doesn't seem to mind, looking more than a little flustered himself.
Cute.
By the way, Raoul's like gay, right?
It's just checking. He's like super gay, right? What makes you say that?
He's never responded to any of my flirting.
Perhaps he's just not into you.
No, he's definitely gay. She only flirts with Raoul to mess with Edgar. But it still surprises her Edgar hasn't noticed his friend's not into women.
Oh, is he like for real gay? That's awesome. Awesome! Yes! Boy kissing! Yes!
This is great. Is he really so oblivious, or is Raoul just that private? Maybe it's easier for her to tell because she also enjoys the company of her own sex.
Wait, you've been flirting with him?
That's what he's mulling over? You walk up to Raoul. Edgar greets him first.
Evening, Raoul. Did you get off work early tonight?
Edgar and Raoul have an interesting friendship, if you can call it that. They meet up every few weeks, but it's never a planned thing. They just sit next to each other and chat over a few drinks, bonding over being humans in a world of supernaturals or whatever.
Oh, hello, Edgar. Unfortunately, I'm technically still on the clock. Good to see you as well, Circe. You've been well?
Raoul nods to Circe, acknowledging her too. He's smiling, but she can't tell if it's out of politeness or if he's genuinely happy to see them. Sure. What about you? Are you here on official business? Anything we should look out for?
Well, she takes a look around.
Where's your pup, by the way? I'm ready to see you without him. And barely a moment after he's mentioned, Circe watches Dante, Raoul's police partner, step inside the bar. Hi, puppy. Speak of the devil. A werewolf, I guess, if we're being technical. Dante looks a little out of sorts, hair sticking up even more than usual. He notices them immediately, but he doesn't even spare them much of a grunt of acknowledgement. Rubbing his arm, he instead stops at the other side of the bar to order a beer. Now we're at the other side of this. I always thought of him as loose cannon, waiting to burst, but he looks especially on an edge tonight. Something's rattled him. And again, Dante's never behaved the way you would expect an officer to. Perhaps that's why I mind him less. Is he avoiding us?
I think he can hear you.
Yes, that was the point. She raises her voice. Perfect timing, Dante. We were just talking about you.
What? No, we weren't.
You do realize when you say it like that, you only sound more suspicious.
Circe.
Raoul rests his chin on his palm, watching the scene with a little too much amusement for her liking. For some reason, Dante seriously freaks Edgar out. Now, this shouldn't be so surprising because Edgar's been easily scared as long as Circe's known him. However, he's especially intimidated by Dante. Why? He's just a puppy. To his defense, Dante does look like he'd punch lights out if you looked at him the wrong way on the wrong day. But you have to be pretty stupid to try something on Eddie while I'm around. In the meantime, Dante has picked up his beer and walked over. He offers a nonchalant wave with his free hand, which is probably as good of a greeting as they'll get from him. Did you forget to brush your hair this morning, or did you run into trouble on your way here? If anyone's picking on you, you can always let me know. I don't like animal abuse.
Just ran into Abraxas. Seen him recently.
Being reminded of Abraxas' existence again sets a frown on her face. Not really. When Dante smirks, Circe knows he's gotten exactly what he wanted by bringing up Abraxas.
I heard he and his agents were snooping around that museum that exploded, interviewing potential witnesses.
A museum? An explosion?
Huh.
Could that be related to why Abraxas needs Seth?
Yes. Guess they'll be wandering around the city till all that's sorted, keeping an eye on things. Ugh. If you haven't run into him yet, I'm sure you will. A lot.
His smugness shifts to curiosity.
Heard anything about that, though?
Not sure what you're asking me for. I haven't got a clue what they're up to, and speaking from experience, best it stays that way. Actually, why do you even care? Aren't the SSF and the police supposed to stay out of each other's business as much as they can? Unless it's related to whatever the two of you are working on. Raoul wouldn't tell us anything, but maybe you will.
You didn't even give me a chance to say anything.
As if you would have told me the truth if I did.
She could have forced him to. If she really wanted to, she could use compulsion on either of them right now, and there wouldn't be much they could do about it.
And Dante's trickier because he's about as stubborn as one gets, but Raoul's only human. She wouldn't, though. Not because she's squeamish about compelling either of them. She's just not curious enough. Still, if Dante will tell her anything, she'll take it. Well,
since you asked so nicely. Now, you suck. I doubt that's your job.
Edgar, itching away to get away from Dante, interrupts.
Okay, well, you two look busy and we're in desperate need of a drink. We'll lead you to it.
But...
Come on, Circe. Where the fuck is this accent going? Come on, Circe, you bothered them enough for tonight.
How dare you? I'm fucking... God damn it, it's going all over the place. Accents are hard.
It's also late. We have like one more character to meet. Yes, we have one more character to meet, and then we're done.
I'm perfectly lovely and pleasant to be around.
Oh, God, he's so handsome. I love Raoul so much. Oh my God. Raoul waves to Edgar. Good to see you, Edgar. Yeah, Chase.
Edgar takes her arm and she begrudgingly lets him pull her to another corner of the bar. They nab their usual seats close to the bartender. When they drink a lot, so it's good to have easy access. In order to maintain some level of dignity, we agreed to now discuss exactly how much of our income goes to the Golden Cat. The bartender is swift. In a minute, they have their usuals in front of them. Some cocktail for Edgar and a totally not conspicuous glass of red wine for Circe. So when are we going to address the elephant in the room? Edgar sips his cocktail, raising a single brow at Circe's question. I'm talking about your addiction to sugar. Should be criminal to even call that a drink. It's about 1% alcohol and 109% sugar.
Not sure those numbers add up. Besides, alright, you have to judge anyone's choice of drink when you order the same thing every night.
I waste money on alcohol when it just spoils the taste of what I really want.
I thought alcohol enhanced the taste of blood. Actually, can't believe I've never asked you that before.
She knows exactly why he hasn't asked. With each year that passes, Edgar grows more determined to avoid acknowledging what she really is. It depends on the vamp, but nothing will ever beat drinking it fresh from the tap.
And have you started doing that again?
She doesn't miss the regret in his eyes before he averts them. Still, she can't help the irritation she feels at what he's insinuating. And not since I ended things with Lazarus, you know that.
Right.
But you think that's a lie.
I didn't say that.
Even if I were doing it, I'm not like that fangling I met tonight. I have self-control. I'm fully capable of making my own decisions. I don't drink from people who don't want me to, and I certainly don't drain people, so you can stop looking at me like I bit your pasty ass. Edgar's face falls in his hands, but his trembling shoulders do little to conceal his laughter. It's not funny, I'm annoyed with you.
I know, I'm sorry.
Sorry I'm annoyed? Sorry you said it in the first place?
Both?
She's grinning now too. Oh, I love their relationship. That's so cute. Then why the laughter?
Why'd you have to call me pasty? Been trying real hard to build a 10.
Yeah, you should give up on that. You only add into that constellation of freckles on your face.
Cute. I thought you liked my freckles.
I said that? Well, I must have been lying, since apparently I'm lying about everything these days.
He grimaces. Seems he thought she was going to let that one get swept under the rug. I'm sorry, Circe. I didn't mean to accuse you. I know you're not like that. I know you wouldn't. Just hard to forget the shit I seen. The things I know you're capable of if you weren't held back by your own morals.
It always comes back to this, huh? Edgar only likes the Circe who stands up against her own kind and looks out for the weak. Not the Circe who lures a stranger into her bed and sucks their blood. I don't know how to tell him I'm both, so I don't. Nothing's holding me back. You make it sound like I'm forced to do this, but I choose to. It's not an easy choice. She's been like that fangling. She's been worse, and it was fun. But she doesn't want to know how Edgar would look at her if she confesses that to him.
I understand.
Except he doesn't. Therein lies the problem. Edgar clears his throat and puts on a smile that trembles at the corners.
We're here to celebrate. We should talk about happier things, shouldn't we?
Courtesy of decades of practice, the smile she puts on herself is a lot more convincing. Right.
I like your girly choice of drink. We're still on that.
Hey, aside from the increased risk of diabetes, I find it cute that you have a sweet tooth.
At 42? Oh! At 42 years old, being described as cute is no longer very flattering, but... Wait a second.
He presses a finger to his lips, then motions to the radio playing on the counter. The news is on.
Oh my god, does my megaphone work? Hold on a sec, let me try. Hello? There we go. Good.
Hello. Oh, awesome. Okay, cool. Local authorities have stated a gas leak caused by the explosion at Beaumont Museum last night.
Beaumont Museum.
That's where Dante said the SSF were digging around, right? The museum's doors will remain closed to the public till repairs on the private wing are complete.
Blah, blah, blah.
Among other news, the body of 23-year-old Jane Stewart was found last night. Earlier this month, Miss Stewart was reported missing. Oh, thank you.
My god, has human news always been this boring? It's always the same thing. Someone was robbed, someone was murdered, someone was kidnapped. At least there's an explanation involved this time, but what's the aftermath? The next day there's something else. Not anything worse, but nothing better either. You don't have to listen to the news to know how terrible this world can be. Just step outside. Awesome. There you go.
Ever been?
Edgar and Circe look up at the bartender.
What, it's a Beaumont Museum? It's owned by one of the greatest wizards of our time. Renaud Beaumont.
I never heard of him.
What makes it so great? Anything's for starters here.
Circe doesn't bother to listen, focusing on twirling her drink around in her glass, but Edgar nods along, genuinely interested for whatever reason.
Anyway, he has to be ancient now. He retired from the public eye decades ago. If he's even still alive, wouldn't surprise me if he didn't know what's happening to his family's museum.
Maybe we should set it on fire again, make sure he gets the memo this time.
You wouldn't actually, would you?
Won't find out.
You have an annoying habit of doing the opposite of what I ask you to, so no comment.
The bartender leaves to serve another customer. Edgar starts patting his pockets.
Bollocks, I'm all out.
Don't hold yourself back on my account. The corner shops should still be open.
Sure you don't mind leaving you alone?
He's already climbed to his feet. I think I'll live, or at least not die. Again.
I'll be back in no time.
And he's gone. Sugar, coffee, cigs. You and sure have a lot of stupid vices. She stares down at her drink. Not that mine are any better. She sips slowly, letting her eyes roam around the room. She's not sure where the compulsion comes from. It's not as if she'll discover anything new. It's always the same old faces.
Oh?
No, wait. She's definitely new.
Oh, yes, her, she! Oh.
Circe meets eyes with a woman at the far end of the pub.
Hell yeah.
Beauty is no stranger to Circe. She's seen it in many faces, many bodies, and even a few hearts. Ooh, this music. But this woman isn't just beautiful. She's... The woman smiles. Circe feels compelled to return the smile. Of course I'm gonna smile back. Circe returns the smile, but looks back down at her drink just as quickly. Not looking to hook up with anyone tonight. Although that's a bit presumptuous of her. Maybe the woman was just being nice. Not really looking for nice either. Fucking. Wait. Circe's head snaps up, but the woman is already gone, nowhere to be seen. Only in her absence does Circe realize that she couldn't detect what the woman was. Whatever that woman was, she means trouble. Want her? Of course I want her. I won't speak to her. It makes no sense, but I want to see her again. I want to know her. I want her. Not her blood, not her body, not her heart. Circe wants the mystery she offers. It's exactly what she's been looking for. A mystery time-consuming enough to end the perpetual boredom eating away at her. Oh, welcome back. My beautiful husband. My husband. We have a third. Preoccupied by her thoughts, Circe barely notices Edgar's return. He slips off his jacket, slides back into his seat, and gestures for another round of drinks from the bartender. What took you so long?
Ran into some trouble?
Don't be stingy with the details. What kind of trouble? He lights a cig, angling his body towards her. Their knees brush, but neither move away, used to the lack of personal space. I love so much this art has so much like texture to it. I love that. It has like a little filter over everything. I love texture.
Oh? Well, so you say... Oh, no, never mind.
Are you blushing? My God, you are.
Not on purpose.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's me having this effect on you, so it must be something else. Edgar twists and squirms in his seat.
Or someone else.
What? Was asked out on a date? Oh my God, I was having a hard time reading this. What's that sound like? He spits the words out so fast, Circe would have missed them if not for her supernatural hearing. You're messing with me.
I wish I was. That's stressing me out.
Well, you say yes.
What? Obviously I said no.
Why would it be obvious? Oh, fuck. Why would it be obvious? Was something wrong with her? Fuck.
Nope, she was pretty, nice, and smelled good.
Too many details now.
It's alright. I just thought she had a nice perfume. You'd like it, actually.
You're only making it weirder.
I said no because it would never work. She's human.
As are you.
But I don't live like one.
Excuses, excuses.
The accents are gonna leave. They were barely there to begin with.
Think about it for a second. I run a supernatural detective agency. I want to explain that to someone outside this business. Not to mention how I'm up all night, sleep for most of the day. No sane, normal person will want to be with someone like me.
Oh, come now. What if she doesn't fit into your normal schedule? You make time when you're in love.
Love? God, I definitely don't have time for that. Not when there's clients to be managed and bills to be paid and...
You don't have to work all the time, Eddie. You could take off one night of drinking to get laid.
Shh, what if someone hears you?
Oh, come on. You're a grown man. You can't possibly still be embarrassed by the word sex.
I'm not, but we're in public.
Sex, 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 sex.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah. Breeding, mating, copulating, fornicating. And what is it you Brits say? Shagging. I love her. Circe's cackling like a madwoman while Edgar hisses under his breath. Circe!
Circe, look at me. How could anyone love a man who works night shifts? Yeah. How could? Whoop, there you go.
Circe, I'm begging you to stop.
Edgar looks about ready to explode from embarrassment, anxiously glancing around to make sure no one's heard her. Circe doesn't have the heart to remind him that they're at a bar for supernaturals. Almost everyone's guaranteed to have overheard. Anyway, wouldn't it be nice to be with someone, even if it's only for the night?
Well, I'm available, you know. Oh, look at this. He's so cute. Look at him. So handsome. He's so cute. He's got a little blush on his cheeks. He looks so good in that vest. Oh my god. I've also like been to a bar that's almost like exactly like this. It's like the same look and everything.
Edgar laughed, shaking his head, more to himself than in response to her words.
Somehow, I prefer to be here.
Oh, with me.
Wouldn't necessarily consider your presence to be an advantage. But yeah, I prefer to be here with you.
Oh. Circe brings her glass to her lips, hiding her smile behind it. Well, it's a good thing he said no. It's selfish, but Circe's pleased he rejected the stranger. I'd be jealous if you suddenly had less time for us. Their relationship isn't romantic, not yet, so it's not like he'd be cheating on her. But she likes their routine. It's the only stable routine she's ever had, and she doesn't want to change. That's change. Besides, he's got a point. It's not like he could still work with her and lead a normal life. That's just not how it works. Of course, there are people like Raoul and Dante's superior, Orion, who have human families and try to live as normally as possible. But Orion's an anomaly, and with time, vampires like him learn the hard way that rejecting your nature never works in the long run. Edgar's different. He could pack his bags, move cities, and go back to living a normal life whenever he wants. As long as he remains here, though, he'll never be able to pull the wool back over his eyes. Edgar taps out his cig in the nearest ashtray.
Enough about that. Did I miss anything around here?
Nope. For some reason, it doesn't feel right to mention the mysterious woman. Maybe because she knows how Edgar worries and she doesn't want him to start. The bartender slides their new drinks toward them. They clink glasses. To 20 years of this hellish profession.
And to 20 more.
Yay! They're so cute. They're so cute together. I love that so much. And he's funny boy.
In the end, Edgar has one too many drinks. He leans on Circe the entire walk back to his flat. She stops when they reach his building. He has never invited her upstairs before, and she doubts it'll be any different tonight. Will you make it upstairs on your own?
Oh, why wouldn't I?
He pushes off her and stumbles up the stairs to the entrance. He almost falls over several times, but by some miracle, he manages to reach the door without breaking any bones.
See, he hiccups. I'm perfectly fine.
Right.
See you tomorrow night.
He waves her goodbye. She waves back. Good night. She waits until he's safely inside the building. Chances are low he'll die on his way up the lift, so Circe begins to stroll back to her own flat.
I thought so. I was like, this is definitely a foreign game with how they say a flat instead of apartment. But they also say lift.
She walks at a leisurely pace, like the threat of the rising sun won't be upon her any moment now. Like her slow pace might delay the inevitable day.
Back in my beautiful home, looking at my beautiful self.
Circe strips down to her underwear. Her one-bedroom flat has no bed, only a sofa, so that's where she lies down. Why no bed? Oh my god, it's the thing from House. Whoa. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh my god, it's a bunch of movie posters. Oh my god, holy fuck, I never noticed that in the background. Oh, you can't see what I'm pointing at. It is House. It says House right there. Oh my god, it's House. It's a horror movie. There's the thing, and then there's Nosferatu. I didn't even look at these. Oh my god, that's so cool. Do we have more? What's more in here? Oh my god, that's awesome. That's awesome. I was like, wait a minute, that cat's familiar. Oh my god, that's House. That's so cool. I want to see more of the room. It's so cool. Outside, the sun slowly rises, and the world Circe will never get to be a part of again wakes up. She stares up at the ceiling, trying not to think about the growing resentment she feels every time she has to hide away from the sun. I didn't always hate daytime. When her common sense returned after a fangling year, Circe found that the day offered endless opportunities for self-improvement. She read novels, she meditated, she brushed up on her history, learned martial arts, studied different languages, read some more. Slept with all kinds of people, men, women, people who really didn't identify as either. Half of the time, she didn't even feed on them. She liked to cuddle in bed afterwards, basking in their heat. When films became a thing, she found herself obsessed with cinema. Oh, awesome. That's why she has movie posters. That's so cool. Lived hundreds of different lives through the stories of others. But like everything else, it soon got dull, hiding herself in escapism to distract herself from her own thoughts. Lately, she can't be bothered to do much of anything anymore. Is this all there is to eternity? An endless cycle of waiting and no longer wanting. Of wanting and no longer wanting. Forever falling in and out of love with what once meant the world to you. Awesome. Let me look at those. Let me look at the posters. If she shuts her eyes, if she pretends hard enough, she can almost imagine she's dreaming. Where do her dreams bring her today? Oh. Okay, hold on. I didn't do a lot of saves for her, did 1 billion for Dante. It's just because I'm like I'm more sure as her about what I want. This is the only time where I'm like, I don't know. Oh my god. I think we'll go down the line, yeah? Probably? Yes, I think we will. Oh my god, look at her. She's so hot. Holy fuck. Oh, she's so hot. Okay. Who was she? More importantly, what was she? Every person has a distinct aura. Some call it light force, some call it the soul. Whatever you like to call it, everyone has it. Not everyone can detect it, but Circe's trained to ensure she never misses it. So the fact that she missed this one, it unsettles her. It unsettles her very much. Oh, it goes down. Well, we didn't need to. Abaxis. Hey, so handsome. Just picturing that self-righteous face of his irritates her. Nope, not even worth thinking about for a second. Not at all. Not how his big, strong hands could do anything to you. Anything. Edgar. My love, Edgar. Eddie's funny when he's drunk. Though most of their nights might end up at the Golden Cat, Edgar rarely drinks enough to get wasted. His love of tobacco might send him to an early grave, but at least alcohol poisoning, well, a small comfort. Cute. She continues to dream. Oh, awesome. She tries her best to fight against the current of her thoughts, but somehow they always lead back to him. Don't think about him. Against her will, Circe remembers him. Oh.
Open your eyes. Look into my eyes. See yourself as you truly are, as you were always meant to be.
I'm afraid.
For us, fear is a choice.
When she opens her eyes and looks into his, she doesn't see herself. She sees him, and only him. Beautiful, he whispers, reverent. I will never make anything as beautiful as you again. But sire, you did not make me. I did. His spindly fingers caress her skin with such tenderness, she foolishly mistakes it for fondness. I delivered you from death. I rendered you invulnerable to the horrors of time. I captured you in the moment you were the most beautiful you ever would be. Beautiful. Forever. She holds the monster's stare. My eternal companion. Forever. Awesome. The sun has set again, but Circe only snaps out of her daydreams when she hears the balcony door open. She doesn't have to get up to guess who's broken into her flat. She'd recognize those steps anywhere. Oh my God, here? Wow, you're just making a little house call? Oh my God. You better have a good reason for this praxis. She stands up to glare at him. His eyes linger on her lack of attire for no longer than what is polite. I apologize for the impromptu visit, but it could not wait. Would you please put some clothes on? Then of course I shall explain my unconventional entrance. What is he still doing here? Of course I'm gonna tease him. Why not remove your own clothes if it feels unfair? Do not be unreasonable. It is not a matter of what is fair or not, but what is appropriate. Well, I won't be putting mine on. This is my home, and I'm comfortable like this. It wouldn't be courteous for me to be here while you are. He gestures awkwardly, refusing to look at her again. Unprepared for guess. Exactly why you should remove yours. Make it even. JJ is so cute. It's so funny. He's so cute. He must know she's messing with him. She can tell from the angry furrow he's failing to hide between his brows. But he slips off. Ooh, he slips off his jacket anyway, hanging it over the side of the sofa. Let me see. Yeah! Woo! Oh my God! Everybody, shut the fuck up! Wow! Holy fuck! This is awesome! This is awesome! Oh my God, look at how broad he is. Look at these big shoulders, big chest, and his large hands. Oh my God. Stop! Oh my God! Stop! Wow, it's crazy. God, that jacket adds so much. And taking it away somehow adds even more. Wow, he's so handsome. Satisfied? Yeah. Her eyes linger appreciatively on the way his shirt stretches across his chest. Yeah, me too, girl. Is it intentional that your shirt's always a size too small for you? Don't objectify me, woman. If you intend to objectify me, I will be putting my jacket back on. She sighs dramatically. Never any fun, are you? As a vamp, shouldn't you know better than to enter a stranger's home without an invitation? We are not strangers. We're not friends either. Acquaintances. He's so cute. Are you seriously trying to negotiate a level of familiarity? He eyes the balcony. Whoop. He eyes the balcony he just sneaked in through. I didn't mean to cause you any distress,
but I had to make sure no one would know I was here.
And you felt that creeping in through the balcony was the most discreet way to accomplish that?
I was not creeping.
Really? His eyes sweep down her body again. He clears his throat and pretends to be distracted by the posters lining her wall.
I believe this is my first time seeing your flat. Do you watch a lot of films?
Explain why you broke into my damn flat.
Sneaked in.
Don't be childish. It's not cute when you're like 200 years old.
It's about the case that Seth was witness to.
Did you release him already?
Of course. We had no reason to hold him after questioning.
No reason? I gave you a reason.
Yes, and I put a word with the I put in a word with the SCD to look into him sooner than later. They mentioned they haven't received any reports from you, however. Yes. I did not come here to talk about Seth. I need a favor. Will you do it?
Oh. The request surprises her. She studies his face, waiting for the punchline.
Well, will you?
I can't believe my ears. The greater praxis is asking for my help. Really?
Do not make me repeat myself. It was difficult enough the first time.
Even if she finds it hard to believe, Abraxas is definitely telling the truth. He barely even relies on his own agents, so for him to come to her of all people for help? It means he needs something badly enough to swallow his pride. I never expect to see the night. She's already said on not doing it, because why would she in her right mind ever help Abraxas? But that doesn't mean she's not curious. You're gonna have to share more details before I decide.
Have you heard of the incident at the Beaumont Museum?
In passing.
This must never become public knowledge, but the gas leak was a cover-up coordinated by us at the SSF.
Wow. Who could have ever imagined?
Magic triggered the explosion. A burst of energy was so powerful that, should our culprit have wished to, they could have destroyed far more than a single wing. At worst, I fear they might even be able to burn down half of North Haven. My agents and I have determined it cannot be a mere accident. This was an intentional attack.
I see.
Unfortunately, it gets worse.
He does have a ring on.
The wing that was destroyed harbored several magical artifacts, one of which is now missing.
You should be grateful, Dan. They could have stolen all of them.
I sent my team to clean up the scene and deal with any witnesses. That's when they found the initials JM spray painted on a wall. Whoever or whatever this JM is, it is our only lead.
Could you trace the magic from the explosion? Circe knows for a fact that the SSF North Haven branch has very talented witch in their ranks. She even happens to be Abraxas' second in command.
We suspect it was caused by the artifact itself, which didn't leave any residue from the user behind.
Okay, but why do you want me involved? The SSF regularly collaborates with the supernatural police, but that's it. They've never worked with Throne investigations. And while Circe's not opposed to a challenge, she's no witch hunter. She knows vampires, she knows werewolves, she knows demons, but messing with the wrong wizard can have deadly consequences. It's common sense to not get involved in their affairs.
We were going to launch a full investigation into JM when we were explicitly told by people higher up the ladder to drop the case. Apparently an outsider is being sent from elsewhere to continue the investigation.
I take it that's unusual.
Not necessarily. There have been cases where we've collaborated with external parties, but the key word there is collaboration. Never in all the time I have worked for SSF have I been locked out of a case in this manner.
Oh, come on. You live long enough to know there's a first for everything.
I know. Still, I am suspicious of their intentions. I have no real reason to be. No actual evidence. Nothing to work with but a presentiment. I cannot shake the feeling that something is wrong.
Oh. What was the artifact? You said the artifact was stolen. What exactly was it?
If I knew, I would have told you.
I doubt that.
I mean it. I know more beyond the little I have already shared with you.
Which is like nothing.
It was hidden in plain sight inside Renaud Beaumont's private collection. We had planned to contact him about it before we were ordered to drop the case.
So all we know is that it can make stuff go boom.
The exact words I would use, but essentially, yes.
Who's to say that power didn't come from the person wielding the artifact? Abraxas firmly shakes his head, like he's already ruled that option out.
There are wizards and witches capable of things our minds cannot imagine, but it would be suicide to release a burst of energy that large without assistance.
When magic's involved, nothing's impossible.
I suppose. Still, I would say it's too unlikely to be worth consideration.
Seth was the only witness? Seth was the only witness?
The only witness who might have seen anything of note, at least. We have interviewed all the others, and we have learned nothing.
Who might have? I thought you brought him in for... Who might have? I thought you brought him in for questioning.
We did. However, we were told to drop the case before we could ask him anything worthwhile.
Once again, the SSA have proved to be embarrassingly incapable.
Not our finest work, I know.
Since when do you care? Since when do you care? I thought it wasn't any of your business if the laws enforced by your superiors might be unfair to us non-humans.
I know what you think of me, Miss Circe, but I am not your enemy. The SSF do what we must to protect supernaturals from humans, and then from us. Sometimes that means the occasional casualty on our side.
Our side, he says. When has he ever been on our side?
Anyhow, given the things you get up to in your own time, I do not think you should be judging anybody else.
I'll judge whoever I want whenever I want. I don't kill vamps out of some sense of moral superiority. I kill them because it's fun and it pays the bills. Maybe that makes me a bit of a bitch, so what? I'm not so sanctimonious that I need to pretend my actions are morally justified.
Are you really so irredeemable when you only kill the bad ones?
Don't pay me as some sort of anti-heroine. All vamps are bad, even you, especially me. Same goes for humans, werewolves, witches, you name it. We're all equally capable of bad and good. That's why it means nothing when we choose to do good.
Abraxas doesn't look surprised by her speech. He may not know the full extent of what Circe used to get up to before North Haven, but unlike Edgar, he can surely imagine.
This is Circe on her best behavior. And if you ever have the misfortune of meeting her at her worst, well, good luck. I only target the so-called bad ones, but because I don't need any more trouble with the law than I already have. Also, if someone's willing to pay to see you dead, not once but twice, you're probably an asshole anyway.
Abraxas shakes his head. He gives up on adding anything to this conversation, returning to the previous subject. Technically, I am not betraying orders. It is not me who is investigating this. After all, it is you. And if you happen to feed some information back to me, then that is simply how it goes.
Loophole of century.
Circe folds her arms over her chest.
I'll help you under one condition. Why are you making that face? You You haven't even heard what I have to say yet.
Dude, that was like, I love his eye roll. Fine, state your terms.
It's quite simple. If you're so desperate for my help,
I was gonna say beg for it.
beg for it.
No. He moves to leave. He moves to leave, but she blocks his path.
Oh, it's so uptight. Let me rethink this.
Have a good night. Abraxas just stares, waiting.
She takes her time, hemming and hawing, simply for the amusement of keeping him in suspense. All right, I'll do it.
His glare softens, only barely, but enough for her to notice. Thank you.
Don't thank me, I'm not doing it for you. It just sounds like a compelling case, far more interesting than anything I worked on lately.
Maybe this is what will fish her out of her slump, keep her running throne investigations for another 20 years.
You better pay us, though,
And provide a generous tip. Everyone knows Abraxas sits on a monstrous amount of generational wealth from his previous life. Awesome. Something she might use as well. She might as well use to her advantage here. That can be arranged.
Perfect. Now give me a moment to get dressed and I'll get you out of here.
There's no need. Out of my own way.
The balcony again. Absolutely not Romeo.
He's so cute.
His eyes shift to the floor, brows drawing together. He's that conflicted about this. Perhaps it's because he's never broken the rules in the past. He fears the consequences should anyone learn that he's disobeying orders.
No, we'll reassure him.
The SSF have no reason to monitor your every move. Even if someone does find out that you came here, surely you're quick-witted enough to think of an excuse on the spot.
Yes. Yes, you're right. There are plenty of reasons why I might come to see you.
Plenty, you say? Such as?
He rolls his eyes, and any previous hints of vulnerability vanish. Never mind that. Get dressed. Do not have all night, neither do you.
Just for the attitude, I'll make sure to take my sweet time.
Oh my god. Honey, we have a third.
Circe leads Abraxas downstairs so he can leave through the front door like a normal person. In their office, a freshly shaved Edgar makes himself comfortable behind his desk. He is mid-bite on a biscuit when they enter. Take that out of your mouth. What? Take that out of your mouth so we can understand. He swallows.
Why is he here? Good to see you too, Throne. Thorn? Throne? Thorn, hold on. Where is it this? Hold on. It is Thorn. Whoop, not Throne. Thorn. I feel like we're at 4th or 5th at this point, maybe. Pleasure's all yours, prick.
Edgar's nasty glare softens only slightly when his eyes shift to Circe.
I'll repeat, why is he here? And why is he upstairs? And how do you even get in? I've been here over an hour. The door's been shut the entire time. Did you show up during the day? Did you spend all...
Before you let your imagination run places I don't even want to imagine, oh, you shut up and let me talk.
Go on, lie, because it's funny.
You're right, he did spend the day.
You know what? I didn't. I didn't. No. I didn't.
Abraxas looks to Edgar.
I didn't.
Denying it twice makes you sound totally guilty.
But you know it isn't true. Must you always make up nonsense? As if I believe that anyway. Neither of you could stand each other for that long.
All in due time, my dear.
Now tell me the truth, what's he doing here? I'm standing right here, Thorn. You could simply ask me. Or I could not.
Abraxas sneers.
In that case, I should leave the explaining to your boss.
Edgar lifts his plate.
You're going to piss me off, right? You're going to piss off now, right? I'll biscuit before you go. Fresh from my neighbor. I can't.
Oh, that's right. You can't eat.
I can, but the taste is repulsive and I cannot properly digest it. Meaning I would have to.
Abraxas pauses.
Oh. Oh, you're mocking me.
It's so cute. Edgar stuffs a cookie in his mouth.
Took you long enough?
Abraxas focuses on Circe again.
Report to me as soon as you find something. You know where to find me.
Yes, sir. Edgar lights a cig after Abraxas leaves. She waits for his patience to wear thin. It doesn't take long.
So?
He wants us to look into something. She explains everything to Edgar. Same as her, he's baffled that Abraxas would ignore a direct order from his superiors.
That doesn't make sense.
I know. That's why I'm interested. That's why it's interesting.
Some measly initials aren't much of a lead, though. JM could be a person, organization, or a movement. How we know?
Only one way to find out. Let's split up and check in with our contacts around the city and see if they heard anything. You know which side is yours.
What?
Enjoy your biscuits. I'll head out first.
She walks up to the window. She's moments away from transforming when Edgar calls out. Circe? Be careful, please.
Worry about yourself, old man.
20 years ago I was a boy. Today I'm an old man. Give it another 10 years, I'll be dusting cobwebs in your eyes.
It's a compliment. I like older man.
It's not a compliment. You have extremely questionable taste.
Don't downplay your sex appeal. Your creaky knees and back issues especially are so attractive.
God, real as fuck.
Enough. Don't you have somewhere to be?
Try not to miss me too much.
So cute.
Circe transforms, circling Edgar once before she flies out the window and into the night.
We gotta go hunt some people down.
Thorn investigations have established a trusted net of sources around North Haven over the past 2 decades. From small business owners to working girls to regular everyday people oblivious to the supernatural world, you never know who might have the intel you need. But tonight, none of their usuals have anything useful for Circe. No one's heard of the initials before. Back in the alley. For her last stop, Circe catches Nisha away from Elysium on her smoke break.
I'm glad to see you 2 nights in a row.
Don't get used to it.
Wouldn't dare to.
Nisha takes a long drag of her cig. She blows the smoke away from Circe.
How'd I go with the fangling last night?
She would really prefer to forget the whole thing, but it seems the universe is intent on not letting her. SFF showed up. Nisha rolls her eyes, getting exactly what's happened without Circe having to explain. Another reason Circe appreciates her. They share a dislike of law enforcement. Although you'd be hard-pressed to find a supernatural in North Haven who doesn't dislike Abraxas.
I like him.
I'll let you know if Seth ever shows his mug around Elysium again. Since he couldn't pay his fee last night, he's on the shit list. I mean, technically it was out of his control, but we're not meant to know that, so. Thanks, but if he knows what's good for him, he's already left the city.
I wouldn't underestimate how stupid that idiot can be. Anyway, you're obviously not here to talk about Seth. What's going on?
Have you seen the initials JM anywhere before? Nisha shrugs. No. Is that someone important? Another deity. I don't even know if it's who or what yet, but if you hear anything. Nisha tips her imaginary hat to Circe. You'll be the first to know, of course. Thanks. Nisha butts out her cig on the nearest wall. That's all. I should get back inside. Lyceum doesn't run itself. Lazarus is still leaving all the work to you. He pulls his weight. Sometimes. Kick him in the balls for me. Nice to see him. I quite like this job, so I will not be doing that. But you have my respect for your commitment to hating him. It's a lifestyle at this point. Nisha waves her goodbye and disappears inside the abandoned building. Circe sighs and returns to the streets. Let's see if Edgar had better luck. The lights are on when Circe enters the office. Edgar must have gotten back first. If you're here already, I guess you didn't find anything worthwhile either. She stops at the doorstep. Oh, you can't be serious. 2 break-ins in one night. Oh my god, hey! Oh, thank God. Edgar's nowhere to be seen. Standing behind his desk is the mystery woman from last night. Finally, Circe can see the woman for what she really is. A witch. I thought so. I was like, she looks very witchy. A very powerful one, if she's able to conceal her magic like that. There you are. I've been waiting for you. Her eyes leave the streets outside to meet Circe's gaze. They stare at each other for a long beat, neither willing to break eye contact or begin the conversation. Eventually the woman smiles, impressed for some reason. You have a spine, a quality I respect, as long as one does not mistake it as a suitable replacement for competence. How are you doing, as you are doing right now? The woman laughs. You have a sense of humor as well. That is good.
Oh, she got the money hand. With good cashish.
When Circe still doesn't move, the woman pushes away from the wall to stand up straight. She's tall, in the same way models are. It should be a pointless, ridiculous, inappropriate thought to have at this moment. And yet, Circe can't help but feel that there's something unnatural about how bewitching the woman before her is. Apologies and introductions are in order. Which would you prefer to hear first? You choose. Oh, well, if you insist.
Right, Nocturne, that's it.
My name is Nocturne. I am not a local, but perhaps my accent gave that away already.
What accent does she have? French! She's French! Fuck me! You expect me to do French? God damn it. Oh no. I can't hold it.
Amongst the many strange circumstances of this situation, Circe barely noticed a subtle French accent.
It's gonna be real fucking subtle.
No.
No, fuck. Oh my god, how do you French?
I'm sorry to ambush you like this in your own office, but you're a busy lady.
Oh, fuck. I need to listen to it first. My French is bad.
It is not so easy to get you alone. Please do not worry. I truly mean you no harm. Am I expected just to believe that?
Apparently so, because Nocturne continues talking like nothing's out of the ordinary.
It really is a pleasure to meet you, Circe. I've heard terrible things about you and the work you do, which means you must be good at it.
What have you been told I'm worse?
Whatever you've been told about me, I'm probably worse. Perfect. That is exactly the kind of woman I am looking to hire.
It just ends up, that's not it.
Circe narrows her eyes at the witch. French, I have to listen to it. Fuck me. You want to hire me? For what exactly? Nocturne doesn't look like she requires any help killing your typical street vamp, so it's definitely not for that. It's the same thing everyone hires you for. I am looking for someone. I want you to find them. Right. Unfortunately for you, I'm quite busy at the moment, so I won't be able to take your case. Goodbye. Nocturne's voice is firm, even as her perfect smile stays painted on. You're already looking for them? Who? So J.M. is a person. Oh, fuck. I presume so. The person they're pretending to be, the real J.M., was a brilliant young witch. But who knows when it comes to this imposter? They could be anyone for all we know.
Everything's challenge nightmare mode. It really is. I'm like fucking too many accents.
How do you know it's an imposter? Fuck. Why couldn't it be the real J.M.? Because she's dead. Nocturne's tone is so detached. Circe can hardly believe this isn't all one big joke. She's dead. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me. Quite dead, yes. I would know. I killed her. She's dead. And you killed her. Murdered, slew, killed, whichever you would prefer. Word you would prefer. Assuming that's even true, why would you admit that to a complete stranger? I told you, I have done my research. I know everything I need to know to determine that you are capable of this job. If I do not believe you were capable, that would not be
Fucking disgusting.
I am not a witch who wastes her time on whims. Throughout this conversation, Nocturne's smile has never fallen. Till now. Oh. You must understand. It is most important to me that this person is found. I want the best detective possible on the job, and I believe that to be you. So you will take my case. You will find the imposter and the artifact they got their thieving little hands on. You will bring them both to me, and you will not disappoint. She smiles again. Money is of no consequence to me, so you will of course be well compensated for your efforts. For once, Circe is genuinely at a loss for words, but Nocturne doesn't seem to mind. I'll take your silence to mean you accept, yes?
Is that it? Did we do it? Oh, okay, we did it. Ah, fucking accents are hard, man. You gotta give me a break. I work in like tones and pitches. Accents are hard. Especially if I haven't like listened to it first. I'm like better at mimicry than I am like going straight off the brain. Anyway. That was great. We did it. We did burn the midnight oil. We well past burn the midnight oil. This is such an interesting lineup of characters for their quote-unquote love interests. This is so fun because it's like they're split up, obviously. So these three can only be with Circe, and then these three can only be with Dante. But that's hot. That's real sexy. Oh my god. Dante, there's so many men that are interested in you, and then also whatever the hell Zeno is. Okay then. Awesome. Holy fuck. That was a lot. That was awesome. That was a lot. I need to lay down so bad.
Let's see here.
Yay! We'll be back. Tequila Sunset is done for now. going to fuck to sleep.
All right, how do we do? Okay, it was not as bad as I thought it would. I was like, are we gonna hit the full 6 hours? We did not. We're good. We're fine. I'm alive. All right, thank you so much, everybody who joined and who stuck around. Holy fuck, this game is awesome. I can't wait till it fully releases and we can kiss boys and women. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I have to say, I don't know. I like, where am I? There I am. I don't know. I like Raul so much. He's so handsome. He's really cute, but holy fuck. I want to look at, oh, I just turned it over. Damn it, I had the sheet. I want to know so much more about our mystery man. I like all of them. I like all of them so much. I think I do have a hard attraction towards the relationship that Raul and Dante have. That's super fun, but also the very sweet relationship with Circe and too many names. Edgar. It's such a sweet relationship. It's so cute. I love it so much. I don't know. We'll see. Do they have? I don't think they have a release date. It's just at the planned release date. Yeah, to be announced. I don't want to give wrong information. I think they said maybe they're planning on it coming out this year, but okay, it is the 80s. I see. I'm looking at the thingy. Multiple ending drops features 3 to 5 main endings plus sudden bad endings. Fun. Unlocked important terms. Hunt down dangerous. You discover different sides of North Haven and its locales depending on who you choose to play as. 6 romance routes. 6 love interest. Yeah, Abraxas, Edgar, and Nocturne only available to Circe. Well, oh, Iridis. I want to say that. Iridis, Raul, and Zeno are only available to Dante. His name is Iridis. Wow. Oh, so exciting. Yeah, no release date yet. I want to say that they plan to release it this year, but no idea. The other one that I'm really interested at some point to play is Salvus Ares. Some people have already played it. It just released like 2 days ago or something. But yeah, I know. I wanna see. Some streamers have gotten keys to it to play early. But I'm waiting for it to be released when it can. So Salvus Ares is next on the list because they also have wonderful voice actors working on that. And then also, oh fuck, it was just in my brain and now it's gone. It's the farming one where there's also serial Grave Seasons. That's it. Grave Seasons is also coming out this year, and by God, if all goes well, Touch Starved is also coming out this year. So it's a great time to be really involved in visual novels. This is my year. This is a peak year. And we're gonna do all of them, baby. But for right now, I desperately need to go to bed. I need to go lay down. But I had a really fun time. I love this game so much. This was such a great demo. And yeah, I will see you all not tomorrow. I have too much work to do, and also I need some sleep. I will probably see you Monday. Probably. But anyway. Alright, thank you so much everybody for hanging out. I really appreciate it, and I hope you had as much fun as I did. And I will see you all later, okay? Bye-bye!